mean, that gets into like um, hyperinflation. Like that the argument could be made. Uh, Next is the Chamberlain case and the collapse of evidentiary reliability, a procedural justice failure in high-profile criminal adjudication. That's Lindy Chamberlain and how that shit was terrible. Next is refractive surgery and functional vision equity, a case for public coverage of laser vision correction. The next is just one moment. The next is um, visual equity and medical necessity, a case for comprehensive coverage of ophthalm, opthal, ophthalmic surgery. Basically, in the United States, it's a kind of a shitty system where you can get vision care, but it's not always the best. You're not always offered like the premium versions, just like the bare basic ones. And for your eyes, I think that everybody should have the same right. Next is reconstructive and therapeutic plastic surgery as essential care, a case for coverage in severe psychological and trauma related conditions. So, like, let's say you're a burn victim, it's really expensive to get all that kind of like surgery that you need to like fix yourself. And a lot of people can't afford it and they go into like deep depressive states. And I want people to like basically be able to avoid that. So I'm not talking about like breast implants, but I'm talking about like let's say someone had like a huge birthmark or something that was causing them like really a lot of like issues that should be covered by the state. The next is dude, I wrote so many of these. Against latency as a default, a doctrine of immediate responsiveness in consumer computing systems. I'm sick of having to wait for computers to turn on and phones to turn on and like loading. I'm sick of that shit. It should all be done in the background and it just works automatically. Next is the marginal utility of fifth generation wireless, a user centric critique of 5G deployment. Outcomes basically 5G, I'm unimpressed with it. I don't think it did that much. And it was supposed to be like this groundbreaking technology. But let me ask you, can you tell the difference between 5G and 4G LTE?
Um,
No, no, you can't. I already know the answer.
they have those towers up everywhere,
Yeah, but that
and
not like your phone's faster.
um, well, have you actually dove into the technical specifications of it?
I do in that article, and like it's all back end stuff. Um, all right, next is from patchwork coverage to baseline service, a case for minimum whole dwelling Wi-Fi performance. Basically, when you buy a Wi-Fi router, it should work everywhere in your house. You shouldn't have to have like additional things like repeaters or the grid system, or what do they call it? Um, they call it like 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 if you have a big house, the Wi-Fi should work everywhere in the house. It shouldn't like not work in certain rooms because you're far enough away from the router. They should
Just get a 9 megahertz band.
yeah, but then that can
It will
cause
go for miles.
issues to you. Yeah, then you start popping out with three heads. Next is eliminating acoustic feedback loops in consumer devices, a design mandate for non-echoing communication systems. It's what happens in here when that thing goes. I can't stand that, and it happens on all my devices because I have so many effing, um, I have so many microphones that are like pointed at each other that it just and I don't understand why like engineers haven't figured out like oh there should be a setting just like there's noise suppression there should be like echo suppression and you could just turn on like a little um like button and it just fixes that. All right, next is oh wow wait what is this hold on a second. um resilient connectivity and the case for integrated backup power in consumer network equipment. So this is the idea that like um, all routers should just basically have a backup battery in them. You shouldn't have to buy that separately. It just should be something that comes with the device, and um, it's it just has a it's just like it means that the internet's going to work better for people, and that's what I'm about. Like the um, the like the grid has a generator backups many times, and there's like resilient like redundant Wi-Fi, but the last thing that they need is for your router to work, and that doesn't always work. All right, next up is topless equality and the equal protection clause toward gender neutral public nudity standards. Basically, I'm a free the nipple advocate, not because I want to see women's breasts. If I want to see women's breasts, I can see all the breasts I want. But it's the idea that women are discriminated against, and I don't like that. Next is content moderation, localization, and due process, a comparative institutional argument for ju- jurisdiction aligned review and platform governance. So basically, I'm sick of my accounts getting banned by somebody in the Philippines or in India or wherever it is. Like you might say something on the internet that's like cool in one country. Like okay, here's an example. It's not like a great example, but it's an example. Like you know how, um, do you know how people in like England and in Australia they refer to each other as cunts like all the time.
Yeah.
Well, I think that like you kind of have to know the culture a little bit, and if you don't, that can look really really bad in some countries and not others. Um, or like use of the N word, like in some cultures that's fine, and it's like normal. It's how you say bro or friend or whatever. But in other cultures, it's not. And if you're very far removed from these cultures, you won't necessarily understand it. And I don't like that all of this moderation and administration has basically been given to the lowest bidder in some other country. Next is algorithm platform discipline and the case for anti discrimination auditing in digital gatekeeping systems. So, this is the idea that, like, the one that comes to mind in my world is OnlyFans. OnlyFans, like, I applied twice to do OnlyFans, not because I want to be naked on there. I just thought it would be funny to be on there. And they rejected me twice. They didn't give me a reason, they just rejected me twice. And I think that I deserve an answer to know why I was rejected. Was it because they think I'm ugly? Was it because they don't want a religious person on there? Was it because they didn't like my social media? Whatever it is, they need to tell me because there are certain standards. At least, like OnlyFans has become like a an employer in its own way. You know, like on average, the average user makes like $150 a month using it. And that, in many ways, is like an employer, and they should have the same standards or similar standards as to what employment law is in the United States. All right. The next is, and I can tell you're just enthralled by all of these. Um, it is against modal interruption, a theory of non disruptive notification architecture in digital systems. This is the idea that you shouldn't get pop ups for cookies and pop ups for all kinds of shit. Hey, rate our app and all that other shit. Use of an app should be smooth, and you shouldn't have to worry about accidentally clicking on an ad or something because it popped up. I don't like that, and so I think that if they want to send you something, it should be a little notification in the corner, and then you should have to look at it or whatever. But it
I
shouldn't
have
come.
one.
Go ahead.
I have one that relates to it. Um, Basically, like the usage of deceiving user interface buttons,
That's a good
and I'll
one.
give
That's a
you
good
two
one. That
examples. One
X,
of
the
them
X.
is if I search something on Google on my phone, I get a pop up on my screen and it says, "Do you want to
X's. And
uh,
do you want
like
to
download our Google app?" And then
download
it says like it basically like
something
tricks you into like
in terms of
clicking yes
someone
with
to
like the UI
click
because
and add?
it's like one
Please
button that's
create
like
one
blue up top
blue,
that says like yeah
blue
open
book
app, and then
article.
the not
But
now thing is
the not
literally not
now
its own button, and it's
and
like
the
half
buttons and
transparent,
the
and it's like what
X
the fuck.
and
That should be
transparency.
illegal. And I've also seen like Recraft AI trying to like they'll show you like a free plan. It's like the free plan, the pro, the medium, whatever the fuck plan. And like the paid ones are like actual buttons that you can click, and then you're like, how the fuck do I even select the free plan? And then it like takes you a while to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna write on that too, because I know people who deal with that all the time. The free plan and like hiding that and pushing the premium plan all the time, and it should be really clear, and the free plan should be available with the other choices. You shouldn't have to scroll down or anything. Okay, yeah, those are two really good ones, Riser. So, um, even though I already talk about those, I'll give you 49% credit on them. But yeah, I'm gonna write on those. Those are two really good ones. I deal with that all the time. The X button to me is a big one. They'll have multiple X buttons, and I'll be like, which one is it? And then 50 fucking pop-ups pop up, and it's ridiculous. All right, that's a really good one though. Thank you. Um, the next one is um, clipboard frictions and input system competition toward a theory of infrastructure toward a theory of interface infrastructure as a strategic technological advantage. This is that idea. You know how we know about China and how their keyboards work, and there's like predictive writing, or you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
And we don't have that in the Western world, and that's why.
we do have that.
No, we don't. Not as good.
Yeah, you start typing a word and it's trying to guess the word that you're trying to type.
Yeah, it's not as good though.
Yeah, but we still have it. It's just not as good.
Yeah, and I'm talking about it needs to be good. But the big thing for me is like ours, you get a choice of like three words. Theirs, you get more stuff. But moreover, my big thing is the clipboard. If you ever use the clipboard on your phone, on your iPhone, like, and you restart your iPhone, it clears all the cache, and you no longer have the thing saved. And it's not like if you ever used the clipboard on your phone and on an Android versus an iOS device,
What the fuck is a clipboard?
it's like the thing that the copy and pasting function.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so on an Android device, it will save all your clipboard stuff, the stuff you've copied. It'll save it for years, and it'll save it like for long periods of time. On an iOS device, it saves it for like 10 minutes, and you can't go back and you can't get old stuff that you clipped or you copied. It's too simple.
I
Um,
had no idea that was even a feature.
oh, it's a total feature, and in Android, it's really nice. Next is Digital Transaction Revenue Act, a volume based fiscal framework for algorithmic finance with inflation indexing and retail safe harbors. So, this is essentially putting a $1 tax on all um, transactions with the stock market. And if you did that, it would like bring in like $300 billion a year minimum. And would could pay off the national debt is my argument. All right. The next is I'll go faster. Um, but I might not be able to read the whole thing because it like gets cut off. Okay, against identity substitution and argumentation toward a doctrine of reason giving without status. Um, I don't even know what this one's about. Hold on, I have to check this one. Contemporary disc. Oh yeah. It's when somebody's like, as a doctor or as a scientist or as a feminist. I can't stand that shit. Um, just tell me your argument and let me evaluate it. I don't want to have to evaluate it because you are using this like logical fallacy. I can't stand that. And I'm not saying that it like you're not allowed to say it. I'm just saying that it's a logical fallacy, and I just don't agree with that. Using it that way. Okay. Um, the next is doctrine of defaulted digital agency, preference, persistence, and system level efficiency. Just defaults. Like when I use my computer, it should just default to all the shit that I want. It knows it's AI. It's like it knows what websites I want to go to. It knows like when I have to type in my name and stuff. It should know all that stuff. It should have it all pre done. I shouldn't have to buy an app or get an add-on to do it. It should know. There's like no reason, Riser, when you're creating an account on something, it shouldn't know your computer shouldn't know your name, right?
What if you want to lie about your name?
Wait, then you can just do a drop down and change it.
I guess isn't that cumbersome to type in your name?
Dude, when you're creating 2,000 Twitter accounts, it is. Next is the digital infrastructure fairness doctrine toward a unified legal framework for control based liability, continuity of digital statuses, and correctability in online identity. It's basically like when you're banned, they should give you a reason why you were banned, and um, there should be a way to like ask for forgiveness. Like we have rapists who are in jail for 25 years to life, and they get out of jail, and um, once they're out of jail, uh, they're allowed to basically try to become a constructive member of society again. But you're telling me like in 25 years because I got banned from like I don't know some Instagram account, I shouldn't be able to use Instagram. It's just ridiculous to me. Um, okay, here we go. Um, toward objective sensory standards reforming odor-based probable cause and Fourth Amendment. Just basically like I don't think it's cool if a police officer pulls you over and they're like, "It smells like weed in here." They can always say that, and there's like no way to like get around that. And also, people have BO, and that smells like weed. So like, I think that that's like that should be thrown out. Like that shouldn't be a reason why they should like get to search your car. Um, toward impairment only roadside inquiry, constitutional limits on consumption based alcohol. Dot dot dot. Okay, so we have at least within Judaism, a an event every week. It's called Havdalah, where after Shabbat, so Saturday night, we say what's called Kiddush, and we drink a little bit of wine. And so, for any Orthodox Jew who's driving on a Saturday night and they get pulled over, and the police officer says, "Have you been drinking tonight?" Well, yeah, but it's like for religious purposes, and it's not enough alcohol to get drunk. But then you'd have to go through the whole sobriety thing, and then also that question: if I ask you, Riser, have you been drinking tonight? Maybe you were drinking water, and so you say, yeah, I have been drinking tonight. There's like an assumption that they mean drinking alcohol, but they don't say that. So I think they should be
You can
specific.
specify
They don't
water.
specify, and no, you can't.
No, but you can just say, "I have the only liquid I have consumed is water." Then
That's
that they
no.
don't just can't
That's
just be like,
not.
"Okay, well,
It's a yes or
sobriety
no
test."
question. It no. They'll say yes or no. Have you been drinking tonight?
The only liquid I've
Stop.
consumed
Stop.
is
Stop.
water.
Stop. No, it's yes or no. Have you been
Uh,
drinking tonight?
no. No, I deny your loaded question.
There you go. Okay, then you're going to be taking a fucking breathalyzer. Um,
For
ne-
what? Answering the questions?
you did not say.
Why can't I say water?
You have to say no. I haven't been drinking tonight.
Can
If
I? No, I can't. Can I ask the question?
yeah,
Do you mean alcohol?
no. Once you start to get into that minutia, they are automatically going to start to make you do a sobriety test.
Well,
They,
that should be illegal. You should be allowed to
that's
question the
what I'm saying.
questions.
Wait. That's what. No, don't worry about their question. It should. Their question should be, "Have you been drinking alcohol tonight to the point of intoxication?" That should be their question, and that's a fine question to ask.
Yeah.
That's all. Okay, next is towards systematic platform governance, immediate data portability rights upon account suspension. When your account gets suspended and they say download your data, like you'll say, okay, I want to download my data, and it'll say, oh, okay, you'll get your data back like tomorrow or like in 48 hours or something. No, you should get your data back immediately. And if you lose your YouTube account, you should be able to download all the videos that you had on there and transfer them somewhere else or have them for yourself or whatever. It should not be like, nope, we own this data now. That's not how it should be. Next up, toward a procedural right of digital identity recovery, due process limits on finalized platform. Basically, if you, even if you know your password and your ID and you all that other stuff, sometimes Google will not let you into your account or Instagram or whatever. And there should be a way that you should be able to go to someone and say, "Look, it's really me. No one else is going to pursue this as much as I am. I want to get into this account," and that should be allowed. Next is the structural neutrality thesis, why elite concentration should be analyzed, not personalized. It's basically the theory that if you ran a simulation of an economy 1,000 times over 1,000 times, if it's a capitalistic system without any type of control, a small amount of people will always control the large amount of people. Next is a law and political economy argument on the emergent concentration of power in unconstrained basically the same thing. Next is a
Is there
financial.
one on how you should be able to opt out of two-factor authentication?
I like that idea, and uh, I want to write on something similar. Um, I think you should be able to. I'm okay with that. I think that two-factor
If I
authentication.
want to leave the door unlocked on my house, I can do that. And I
Exactly.
do it all the time.
There you go. I'm in agreement with you on that. That um, I shouldn't have to use your system, and I think it's inherently unfair. Two-factor authentication many times means that I need another, like I need an email address or I need another phone device or something. Not everybody has
Yeah,
that.
and then on top of that, you need a phone plan that receives fucking text messages
That's
for
exactly
your
right.
$100 a month.
That's exactly right. I'm gonna write that one. Necessary to have a phone plan for two-factor authentication. We need a better way. I'm 100% agreement with you on that. That's going to be another one. All right. Next one is um, I wrote all these today. Okay. Um,
You need to compile this all into like a book.
well, it's just gonna be my blogs, but I'm in agreement with you. Um, the a financial sustainability model for endowment-backed tuition elimination at high capital institutions. Basically, like a school like Harvard or Yale that has a giant endowment doesn't need to charge their students tuition anymore. It can literally pay for all the kids' tuition with just their interest that they're accruing. And I'm saying that it's in the school's best interest to just make sure that all of their room and board and their tuition is 100% free so that when the kids go out into the world, they're not restrained by debt and everything, and that means that their
I
alumni
mean,
base is
are
good.
they? They're not. They're for-profit entities, right? They're not like
No, they're not
non-for-profit.
for no, they're not for profit entities.
Okay, so they. It's not like it's like a business that's just like can keep all the money
Well,
to
so
make some billion.
here's what they do is they give it to their endowment, and sometimes the endowments are businesses.
Oh, so it's just a business with extra steps.
Exactly, yeah. And I actually talk about that too, to some extent. Okay, next is endowment backed tuition elimination and structural argument for fully funded elite higher education. Same idea. Next is piercing the corporate flag, a structural argument for prohibiting multi-layer shell entities. Basically, there should be some website I could go to be able to see what company owns absolutely every other company and the shares that they own and all that shit. You can't really find that information really well, and then you can just hide ownership of stuff very easily. And I don't think that should be. I don't think that's right.
If they're public, are you talking about public or private companies?
Well, private companies you can't really do anything about, but public companies, you can. And I think even private companies, you shouldn't be able to keep creating shell companies. It's like we know what you're doing. You're just hiding funds and hiding ownership. So we're gonna just remove that fog. Next is toward mandatory mobile accessibility standards under the Americans with Disabilities Act. So, on some Android phones I've seen, not really iOS phones, there's an extra button at the bottom that is an accessibility button, but it's not really standardized. I feel that it should be standardized. That's where like zooming should be, and voice to text to voice, and changing of the language, all that shit should be in there, and it should work really, really well. And it shouldn't be like it shouldn't vary from device manufacturer to device manufacturer. Everything should be standardized for people with disabilities. Next is toward the retirement of Karen as a social label, a normative argument for substitution without. Basically, I don't like that term Karen. I get it, but I don't really know any Karens, any people named Karen. So it's not like I have a dog in this fight. It's like any other name. But I just think it's unfair to those people. And any name could be chosen, whatever it is, Jack, Jill, whatever, and then people can just start shitting on it, and it ruins the name and it ruins the person. Like it's not a cool thing to do in society. So I think we should retire that term and come up with something else that's not someone's name. Next is backlighting as a baseline accessibility standard. Basically, this one is like some of my computers have a backlight and others don't, and the ones that don't are a pain in the ass. And just for everything, I think it should have backlights. Like it makes it easier to see shit. Next is a biomechanical argument for optimizing running back ball security finger force distribution. I have this theory that a running back should use their middle finger on the tip of the ball as they grip the football and not their index finger. I think it actually makes it stronger, and I've never heard uh, this argument made in football, but I think it's important. Next is academic power and romantic relationships, a structural argument for prohibiting professor student relationships. Usually, you can't have a student professor relationship if the professor is teaching the student. I'm saying so long as the student is at the school, they should not be able to be in a relationship. And the reason why is because it creates a power dynamic that I don't like. Now, there are arguments to be made like, well, what if the people were married before and they start to date? Or they start to go to school, there are arguments there. But okay. Next is power, consent, and structural coercion, a legal argument for criminalizing superior subordinate relationships. I not only think you shouldn't have a situation where you have a boss dating their employee, I think that should be in a legal relationship. Like you could get a misdemeanor for that because there's a power dynamic there that makes it unfair. Next is manager artist romantic relationships. Basically, if you know who Scooter Braun is, he's dating who's that bitch with the big tits? Sydney Sweetie, and there's an inherent um, unprofessionalism in that. Like basically, he's managing her money and dating her at the same time, and that can cause all kinds of issues. I don't think that should be allowed. Like if they want to date, that's fine, but then she should have a different manager. Next is intent as a foundational strength in legal responsibility. Basically, it's not this way in the United States law, and it should be that you should intend to break the law. If you didn't intend to break the law, then perhaps it's not a crime. Next is the expansion of threat and the need for threshold based interpretive discipline. Like basically everything could be considered a threat. The way someone looked at you, a microaggression, just like a dog whistle they use, and it's just like everybody needs to calm the fuck down when it comes to that term. The next is a defense of the sundress, simplicity, embodiment, and the clarity of design ease. I just like sundresses, and I made an article about it. The next is a mere exposure effect in media markets, advertising, consumer preference formation, and dot dot dot. Next is the mere exposure effect and its evidentiary weight in law, markets, and institutional design. Next is from default female to developmental neutrality, clarifying embryological sex differentiation. This is the thing you and I talked about. We are actually not all default female at the beginning. I thought we were too, but that isn't scientifically correct. We're a neutral being. It's not like we're women that turn into men. Like I thought that was the case too, but apparently it's not.
Well, it defaults to woman, defaults to female, and the clitoris turns into a penis. So
It's
um,
not it's
I
not
I
that
do.
it's
We don't
not
have like
that
a formed
it's not
vagina.
that it's not that it either goes to clitoris or goes to penis. There's a neutral being that we are at the beginning.
Okay. Well, then doesn't that prove the point further of blurring the lines of gender a little bit?
Oh yeah,
Like
basically we're a
in our
we're
default state, we don't have a gender.
that's exactly right. That's an excellent point. Next is completing because I wanted to write an article. My article was all males have had a sex change before, they just don't realize it. And it was like, no, that's not how that worked. And I'm like, yes, it is. Blah blah blah. All the argument that you and I had, and it was like, no, that's like that's like an assumption people have, but it's not true. Okay, next
And
is
I googled it after and heard the same thing, and I was like, "Who the fuck told me that? Fucking
exactly,
liar!"
exactly. Next is completing the unfinished network, reassessing California's mid-century freeway plans and like basically California's freeway systems, especially in Southern California, were only half built. The plan was never finished, and I think they should finish it. Next is high speed active mobility corridors, a structured case for freeway adjacent bicycle networks. Next is the rotary engine and the efficiency paradox, a structural case for reassessing Wankel architecture. This is the Mazda 9 or whatever. Um, the global right to repair, a strong legal case for adoption and harmonization. Next is equal time in the fairness doctrine, structural access to the public airwaves, and the erosion of fairness, or something like that. Dot, dot, dot. Next is territorial status and constitutional subordination in Australia, a structural argument for state. Dot, dot, dot. That's basically making Northern Territory a state. Territorial statute and federal integration in Canada, a structural argument for provincial parity. Basically, this is making Nineveh and Northwest Territory and Yukon.
You have one? Do you have one for banning raw comedy forever having any involvement in comedy?
I should. Very funny. Next is toward equal political representation in U.S. Um, So that is the Puerto Rico and stuff like that. Next is invisible nets of visible harm toward mandatory protective netting and projectile based sports. This includes hockey and baseball. Basically, they make a netting that you can see through and isn't like it doesn't make it difficult to see the game. And I feel they should put this around all the stadium so that nobody gets hurt because people die from baseballs and stuff hitting them. Next is toward the regulatory golf ball hardness, toward the regulation of golf ball hardness, tort liability, foreseeable harm, and the case for projectile. Dot dot dot. Next is toward the prohibition of heading in soccer, a neurological harm based reassessment of the law. Basically, I don't think you should be able to do the header anymore in soccer. I knew a kid who literally had to retire from the sport because he did headers all the time and he would get concussions. And like with CTE, that's not a good thing. Next is comparative neurological risk in contact sports, rugby, American football, and the case for. Basically, I'm saying that.
Hey, the soccer thing, can you make the golf ball and make a rubber flexible ball that you could headbutt with technology?
Um, the idea is it's the speed at which your head is hitting the object, and there's no protection there. So it's not so much like the hardness of the object; it's the fact that the ball's hitting at such a speed that your brain can't stop from sliding in your skull and hitting the side. That's what's causing the concussion.
Yeah, but if there's like that wouldn't happen if you're using like a super like lightweight ball. Like if you headbutt a balloon, you're not gonna get concussion.
That's a valid point. Okay, so perhaps changing um the hardness of the ball. You're saying
Yeah, or just let them wear helmets.
that's another thought. That's another thought that I'm not against. Oh, let me put that. Um, making us maybe a softer soccer ball so heading's allowed. And then another one is soccer goalies should be wearing masks. All right, next is fuck. Um, just a moment. I'm almost done, and I really appreciate you hearing all these because they're important to me. Obviously, I wrote like a whole lot today, and there are a lot of the discussions that we've had, and like you're coming up with really good
Every
things.
item on Earth should be refundable.
What is?
I think every item on Earth should be refundable.
Okay, we can talk about that. Um, just one moment. Comparative neurological risk in context sport. Okay, toward prohibition of unprotected boxing, neurological harm, institutional risk, and the limits. This is an interesting one. Um, boxing is the only state sanctioned activity where battery is allowed. In fact, it's mandated. Like hitting someone in the head is mandated, and it's state sanctioned. And I don't, I don't want to get rid of boxing, but I think they should have to wear the protective headgear like they wear in the Olympics. Next is mandating guardian helmets in football, a tort-based constitutional theory of institutional. It's just basically, if you've seen those guardian helmets in football, they're like a thick padding that goes around the helmet. A lot of guys don't want to wear them because they think they look like not manly, and football players are tough, but some guys do, and I agree that they should. I think it should be
Does it
mandated.
stop CTE?
It significantly reduces it, yeah, because it's like really soft. Next is tackle football, traumatic brain injury, and the constitutional limits of institutionalized risk. I basically say that contact football should be illegal. Uh, because now I'm not saying that football should be illegal. Flag football is fine, but like having these guys like run into each other with these helmets that are really really thick, that's an issue. Next is automated license plate recognition and the Fourth Amendment, the constitutional limits. Basically, there's a Fourth Amendment argument that those things are should be illegal, and just because there's been a lot of lobbying, they've gotten around it, but I don't think that should be legal. Next is civil Gideon as a constitutional requirement, reconstructing reconstructing due process in adversarial adjudication. What is this one? Um, this is oh, this is if I feel like if you're being sued in civil court and you don't have a lot of money, you should have an attorney that is provided to you, just like in a criminal case. And it's not currently that way, but there's this like inherent like unfairness that these big corporations have against people, and people can't afford the lawyers, and I don't think that's right. So the only reason why the people are losing is not because they're wrong, but because they don't have a lawyer to be able to represent them. Next is uniformity in legal citation systems, a proposal for national standardized citation regime. Basically, every state, every of all the 50 states, they all use different legal citation systems, and then the federal law uses a different one. And I just think that this should all be just uniform. Next is qualified immunity and the structure breakdown of constitutional accountability. Qualified immunity is the law that basically says a police officer can like bust in your house, break into your bedroom, pull you out of bed, arrest you illegally, and not get sued for it. And I don't think that's right. Next is the strict liability compensation regime for unjustified arrest toward automatic restitution. This goes back to Lindy Chamberlain. Like, if they do that to you, if they take you away, they should have to pay you, and it should be like $100,000 right off the bat. And then for every day you're in jail, it should be $1,000 because that's approximately what they paid her out. And I'm in agreement that like that's you shouldn't just be able to ruin somebody's life and be like, oh, and then they like have no way to like they could go homeless, they could lose their kids, all kinds of shit. The next is the swatting crisis and the case for tiered verification policing toward non-dynamic entry. Basically, like this is the thing where kids are playing video games and one kid doesn't like another kid, so he has the other kid swatted, and they go and bust down his door and shoot him because they hear him playing Call of Duty. Like, there's no reason to do that. The police could use a tiered system. Basically, do they know if this person's a streamer? Like, they should go into the situation not thinking like we're going in guns blazing because there's a hostage situation there. Because hostage situations are so rare that they should be like, there's a much higher rate that somebody's pranking us, and I'm an advocate for that.
But isn't there, like, if you call a swatting on someone, don't you like go to jail for like a long time if they actually figure out that you're just fucking with some guy?
If you do it from India, there's no way they're gonna get you.
Okay, but if you do it from America, you're fucked.
There are still anonymous ways to do it.
Hey, can I borrow your phone?
I mean, there's that. You could do it from a payphone. Like those do still exist. You could do it from a burner phone, and it depends how far like the police want to take it. Like, so I'm saying that, and I argue in this paper that's like the police should go into the situation thinking this is probably not true, that there's a hostage situation going down or whatever, because we get these calls so often. Like, if you rank the amount of hostage calls that they get a year versus the amount of swatting calls a year, there are like 10 times more swatting calls than hostage situation calls, maybe 100 times. So they shouldn't just go in guns blazing. They could check and see if the person's streaming. Like, they can check like the the person's Wi-Fi, and like there are like a bunch of other things they can check. Is this
Is
person?
defining what spam is in the list?
Oh yeah, it's at the end. Definitely, you know it, baby. Um, Police professional
FYI.
liability insurance, a structural reform for constitutional accountability. Basically, police should have to have their own insurance. This would prevent them from going in and just shooting up a place and killing a whole family or whatever, because then their insurance is going to go up. So they're going to think about their actions instead of just having the public pay for what their fuck ups. Next is continuous public surveillance of policing institutions toward a constitutional framework. This is an argument that the police station and the police, the cameras on the police should all be live streamed to prevent any kind of corruption. The next is the epistemic crisis to American death determination and the case for machine based forensic. Basically, I think there should be a machine that you could put a body into, and with AI and imaging, you should be able to tell how that person died. Basically, a coroner that is, it's like a CAT scan for a coroner, basically, but that doesn't exist, and I think it should. Next is imitative play, juvenile culpability, and the collapse of mens rea, rethinking homicidal liability. This one is there were a series of cases, especially in the late '90s, of kids who were watching wrestling and other sports too on television, and they would do a wrestling move on their friend, and they'd kill the friend, and now they've been in jail for 30 years, and uh, they're in jail with no parole for the rest of their life, and they were like 12 years old, but because the state a lot of these kids were African American too, and they were in southern states, and they were just like lock them up. So like there have been kids who were like 12 years old who have life in prison in the United States, and I advocate for freeing those kids. The continued incarceration of juveniles for accidental peer-on-peer deaths. So I want to change that. Next is compelled civilian participation in undercover policing, coercion, informant labor. This is a case that also happened in the state of Florida that I learned about, where a lady was she got caught with like a joint, and they were going to throw the book at her, and they said, "Look, you're either going to go to jail for like 10 years for a joint, or you have to work for us as an informant and go in and like go into the drug dealers or whatever." And she did, and the drug dealers caught that she was wearing a wire, and they killed her. I think that should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to force someone to, or like make a deal with someone to make them work for you. That to me is a mafia, and that's not what the police should be. The next is the illegality of undercover policing, manufactured crime, and constitutional limits. I don't think that police should be able to go to undercover. And this, I'm not alone. When this was originally decided in the United States, it was very close that this should be an illegal policy, that you shouldn't be able to go undercover because there's too much of a temptation to do illegal shit, and also um, it it basically sometimes the police officer has to do illegal shit to like get on the inside, and I don't think that's right. I don't think police should be doing illegal shit. Next is manufactured distress, reclassifying monetized pranking of children and psychological abuse. I don't like these social media posts that are like parents pranking their kids. I think that's psychological abuse, and the parents are getting likes out of it and stuff. I'm not saying it should be
No, it depends on the prank.
I'm not saying it should be illegal, but I'm saying that it should be promoted. Basically, as a society, we should say that's not cool. You're making your kid cry.
Depends on the prank. Some pranks are harmless.
Um, if you're making your kid cry and you're causing some kind of psychological issues, that's not harmless. So I'm in agreement with you. If there's no harm and you can see clearly that the kid isn't affected by it, I'm better with those. Though I don't really like parents lying to their children. I'm kind of against that. But the ones that I really don't like are like, there's like a snake in a can or something, and the kid's screaming, and it's causing like psychological issues. And then the parents are benefiting of it because they put it on their social media and they get a bunch of likes on it. I don't think that's what you should do. You shouldn't
Well, yeah,
be.
no, then specify that it has to induce
I do say that. I say manufactured distress, reclassifying monetized pranking of children as psychological abuse. And like it has to cause psychological abuse, but I don't think that's
oh
cool.
yeah,
And it also causes
yeah.
the kid embarrassment, and like they can't control it. I don't like that. Next is bodily integrity and the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment and federally dot dot dot. Basically, I advocate and I also write legislation that I want to see passed, um, that parents shouldn't be able to spank their kids, and nor should anybody else be able to spank your kids. In like 20 states in the United States, you can not even you could be like a teacher and spank a kid, and I don't think that's right. Next up, moissanite and the reconfiguration of gemstones. We talked about that one. Next, after that, is the latent hazard problem in ready to eat uh, food design. Okay, we talked about the rest of these. Now, if you're like, where's the spam argument? Um, I I think I already publish it. I might have just recently published it, and maybe I didn't. Um, yeah, I didn't. I'm still struggling with that with the spam one. um, because spam article. To me, spam. Maybe I do write this. Spam and advertising are very similar, if not in many ways the same to some extent. It's just one has institutional approval and the other does not. And um, I want to make sure that I have 10 out of 10 logic, and I'm not always able to get that out of the AI. And if I can't get that out of the AI, I don't publish it. And where it's struggling is like basically like you don't expect to get random emails for like advertisements, or you don't expect to get random advertisements in your email when you do expect to get random advertisements when you're watching the Super Bowl. And like that's a hard argument for me to get over. But anyway, so I very much, Riser, appreciate you listening to me on all of those. I, as you can tell, I spent a long time, and I write all the articles? No, but do I look them over? Yes, and I do confirm that they have 10 out of 10 logical soundness, and I do get them ready for publishing, and and I do have to make them like specific and stuff. So I think they're interesting, and what you said is really cool to me. That like, hey, you should put these in a book. Right now, the blog is where I'm going with them, but perhaps someday. So that's high praise. Thank you.
I like I like your ideas a
Is
lot.
I
It's
appreciate that. Now
it's
you did
to
have one that
discuss all of these different ideas and debate them, pick them apart.
I mean they're to me they're at least they're interesting. And um whether I mean do I agree with all of them? Um some more than others, but I wouldn't publish it if I didn't think it would be valuable to the world. And I'm just like a
There's gotta be a better way to define spam. It's too ambiguous.
I agree with you on that. It's really just non institutional approved messaging.
Yeah, I mean, but it's almost it's like a freedom of speech like violation almost
That I agree with.
to be anti-spam.
Well, that I agree with. And then it's just an all encompassing excuse for poor moderation and not wanting to allow someone to use your platform.
Yeah, I mean, well, with like Twitter or something, they can easily make really annoying captchas that like get rid of the bots.
I'm in agreement with you on that. Um, okay, so you know
If
that
I walk up, I have like the freedom as a citizen to walk up to like every single person I see on the street and be like, "Hey, do you want a flyer? Come to my event."
it,
Blah 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 blah.
yes, you do.
But in the internet world, that's same exact idea is now legal.
I agree with you. And I especially think with AI, there's something that you could just have on your computer that's just like, don't show me this anymore. And then it doesn't. And then what you could do if you wanted is be like, look at like put all those in spam or whatever, and then I could go take a look, just like your spam folder. I could look at them every once in a while to see if it missed anything, and if it did, I could be like, hey, I did want that kind of message, and then it would adjust itself. The best way to do this, in my opinion, on social media is the mute button. So it's not a banning of the person, it's not a blocking of the person, it's just mute them, which basically means I don't want to see their shit. And that to me is fine. It's not utilized enough on social media.
Yeah. Um, fuck, I had another point I was gonna say.
And you had a point that I was rolling through that you were like you raised a really good point. Well, the softer soccer ball, perhaps. Um, Here's another one. This is just a different idea, but when you were a kid, as a like, I mean, a really little kid, and you played soccer, did you ever play soccer without a goal? It was just you had to kick it past the line, and then it was a goal.
Isn't that what a goal is? A
No,
line?
a goal
Or
has like a net and bars and like a crossbar.
um, yeah, no, typically I didn't play with just like random line usually.
Okay, so you never played soccer. Like that's how they play in like I don't know, third world countries or developing countries
And you can
where
just have like two rocks and just not have like a pipe in the middle.
yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
mean. That's what I mean. You say like you kick it between these two objects, but there's no like standard like bar and crossbar and net. It's just like you have to kick it past there and it's a goal. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I think that in the future, soccer, I think soccer would be much more entertaining that way. Like basically, um, I know these guys can kick really far, so maybe a different kind of ball or something that doesn't go as far, like a wiffle ball or something. But like, no longer do you have to kick it in the goal; you kick it just past the line, and you can kick it as high as you want. You can kick it as hard as you want. I don't know. It's just an idea for soccer, but um, in my opinion, the reason why soccer, there are all kinds of papers written on this, but the reason why soccer hasn't caught on in North America primarily, well, I shouldn't say that because it's huge in Mexico, um, is because the scoring's so low and it needs more points, it needs more goals, it needs more celebrations. And if you could increase that by increasing the amount of goals, I know it changes the sport, but I think it would catch on a lot more in the United States. I hate to say it, but in hockey, I think that 5 players is too much. I think it should be 3 players, and I think basketball the same. What are your thoughts on 3-on-3 hockey?
No, I agree. It's way more entertaining.
Oh, you do?
Like that. Yeah, and if there's a power, if someone takes a penalty, then the other team gets to add a fourth person. And yeah, because 5-on-5 hockey is so boring because it's just like there's literally no time or space. That's why in the Olympics I was pissed that they made it NHL size ice because it was like the one tournament where they had more room to skate and there's actually like you could pass the puck instead of just chipping it in and just trying to like whack it. And then the only time you can score a goal is if there's like 6 people screening the goalie. It's just not fun anywhere near as fun to watch.
I agree with you. Um, and the thing that's always bothered me in hockey, and I know I'm not alone. I know I don't have the best vision, but it's too hard to see the puck. And I know they made the thing in the puck where it would glow, and I liked that, but still didn't cause me to watch hockey a lot. But I know hockey purists absolutely couldn't stand it, and that's why they took it away. They were trying to get more people to watch hockey, but it was like, um, but you recognize like you're a hockey player, and hockey's your national sport. When those guys are like very close to the goal and they're all trying to whack at the puck, you can't tell what's going on.
Mm, yeah, no, you disappear. It disappears.
Exactly. And so that's why a glowing puck makes it like, oh, I know where it is, and you can just follow it a lot better. But I know hockey purists just thought that was the worst idea ever. But to normies, it was like, oh, okay, well, this helps me to follow the puck. Okay, so I can't believe you thought 3-on-3 um, hockey was a good idea. Okay, so I might write on that. And then I wanted to write on. I also think that 3-on-3 basketball is better, and it just gives people more opportunity to shoot and to pass the ball. And especially like when you think when basketball was first started, the guys weren't nearly as big as they are now, and now they're so huge that it's like um, it's just like they're too big, or like the court's too small. That's another thing too. So hold on a second. 3-on-3 hockey, 3-on-3 basketball, soccer line, more scoring in soccer. Um, have you ever seen slam ball?
I don't so.
It's basketball with trampolines. It's been on ESPN and stuff. Like the slam ball championships are on in the summer, and the guys jump like 25 feet in the air. They're like they get way in the air, and you can like tackle the guy. You can't tackle them, but like they wear pads and stuff. Um, anyway, it's a fascinating sport, and I feel like and I think you play 3-on-3. I'm almost sure you play 3-on-3, something like that, and it's super entertaining. Anyway, I know I've spoken a lot. I appreciate the opportunity to speak. I talked to Riser about putting out the press releases, and they were just struggling to, because like Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu does not sound like a legitimate cryptocurrency, even though it's worth tens of millions of dollars, and they just couldn't get. I know they tried at least twice. They couldn't get a. They could get somebody to put it out in a press release, which they did, but they couldn't get that press release accepted by like a major newspaper. So I told them I
Can't believe
understand.
you can publish anything newsworthy in the paper for $500.
What'd you say?
Can't believe you can publish anything you want in the newspaper for $500 as long as it's newsworthy.
Right. That's how it works. Um,
Like, why can't you just make some bullshit up?
yeah. Um, you,
Just be like, I don't know.
um, you, it has to have like some iota of truth to it. I know I just wrote to, it's called Voice of OC. It's like our local, um, it's not the local paper, but it's the local like op-ed. And I wrote an article for them. And it, it's like, whether they want to publish it or not, I mean, they don't have to publish it, but I know like they go through and really check the like editorial aspects of it, its veracity, its truthfulness, and all these other things. And I know that like other newspapers are the same. And uh, what surprised me a lot was when I was working for that startup, I went to the LA Times and the OC Register, like the two big newspapers in like LA and Orange County, and I was like, "Hey, we just launched this app. It's like a really great idea, et cetera, et cetera. Can you do a newspaper article on it? Like to me, that's like a newsworthy event." And they're like, "You would think that we could, but it can't look like an advertisement. And so, if you want to advertise with us, you can. It's X amount of money. But if you just want to do it to like promote, like because it's a promotion of the um, business, we can't do that." And so it was like
You're not an incorporated business.
me personally.
This is for advertising your stream.
No, 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 no. This was for the startup that I worked at, the app, and so this was like this was like 8 years ago. Um, but that
I
was
mean, it's still worth. It's still like, even if there wasn't a like, still worth newsworthy of like, there's a mobile
I
car
agree.
wash.
I absolutely agree. and that it was like a first of its kind in the United States, et cetera, or in the world, um, an on-demand car wash service, and or an on-demand car wash app, I should say. And but yeah, they were just like, you would think that we could just publish an article on this, but uh, because it sounds too much like an advertisement, you have to pay as an advertiser, and then we have to put in it like paid advertiser or something like that. Like we couldn't just be like, oh yeah, this is a really great idea, and that really surprised me. That because I see this kind of stuff all the time. Like I don't know, um, McDonald's sponsors a marathon or something like that, and it's called the McDonald's Marathon, and that's all, like, and they, but that was that's not necessarily how it worked. And it could have been just with those papers that I contacted, or maybe that's just the reason why they wanted to tell me that. But I found that to be really interesting. So to your point, which was I can't believe any newsworthy event you can have published so long as it's like legitimate. Yeah, apparently, and it's not like they're right. It's different. They're not writing an article. They're publishing a press release, and there's some differentiation to that. They don't have to use um, their editorial staff. They don't have to use um, their staff reporters. You're providing them with the document. All they're doing is putting it on a part of their website so that you can see, as seen in the Boston Globe or as seen on Market Watch. And it does that mean that it's when you go to the Boston Globe's website on the front page, it's going to be there? No, it's like on like a secondary um, like page, and it's only there like for a little bit. But that's how these newspapers are doing their best to stay afloat by like giving that type of um, advertising to people.
It's kind of like the same thing as fucking Reddit a little bit. I was posting my homie's content in like the woodworking Reddit, and like it was going like crazy well. People were like blown away by his shit, and they're like, "Holy fuck, this guy's building goddamn Stargate while I'm fucking making like shitty like boxes and stuff." And like some people are like, "Damn, this shit deserves to be in a temple and stuff." And then the moderators took it down because apparently you're not allowed to fucking have music in it.
Are you
And
serious?
the clip I used had music that they got removed, but they said like, yeah, you can repost to just get rid of the music. And people in the comments were like, "Oh, this is such a shit fucking music. What the fuck?" Like some guy was like moaning about it, and it was like, just. And then some other guy replied to it, was like, "Just fucking turn the volume down.
Exactly.
Like if you don't want to listen to the fucking sound, dude." But so I had to re-upload it without the sound on,
And how did
and
it?
it's still.
I
But I haven't checked it in like a couple hours. But the first one had like 180 likes or something before it got clipped by the mods.
Okay, check it again.
Okay. Uh, Also, Discord won't let you send like fucking 10 seconds worth of video clips, which is annoying as fuck. So,
I agree
fuck
with
you.
I agree with you. Or you have to have like nitro or something.
Yeah, but it's like, seriously, you guys are that broke where I can't send a fucking 5 second video? Anything more than a 5 second video. And also, yeah, the wood carving people were digging it. So yeah, let's see how it's doing right now. I have 9 notifications, so that's good. Hope someone actually. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna. I want people to probe me of which artist this is. I already know where there's nothing sacred and full of AI BS. I don't think that guy's reading the. Okay, but is it a like? Can I go into like the woodworking thing and like people are really complimenting it, but I want people to ask who the artist is because I could actually say the name, but I was gonna ask, can I say in a Reddit comment that like um, I'm really wanting to get some notoriety or attention on my work, but unfortunately Reddit does not allow my me to state my name next to my work or something.
No, I mean I wouldn't do that. Usually in that case, the you know how you can have links on Reddit. That's where you would put that stuff, and then people would look for your shit. Like your account, like that.
In the bio, I have to
Yeah,
put the link.
yeah, you get 5 links. So if you really want to help your
How do
friend,
I do that? How do I get the links in my bio?
you go to
Man,
you go to your profile. There are 5 links.
add the link.
Yeah, and you just put his Instagram.
Okay.
What would you do without me, Riser?
I would have asked AI.
You would not have.
I would have figured it out.
You wouldn't have figured it out. You and I both know that.
And now they're gonna think that Mark Hollinger is the guy who was assassinated by Jessa Rhodes or whatever the fuck. He's in a bunch of Coomer Reddits.
Tip of my penis.
I helped my friend today.
Yeah. It's kind of a shitty thing, I think, and I don't want to burst your bubble, but I think even if you delete that post from tip of my penis, your profile is permanently not safe for work.
Oh, well, I can still post in woodworking and liminal spaces just fine. So.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you care about, then that's no big deal. But what I'm saying is, like, uh, some people will not click on your profile because it says not safe for work.
Does it actually say that?
Does it actually?
Oh yeah, it says 18. What the fuck? Why do I have an 18 thing there?
Because you posted.
Just because I posted in one goddamn Coomer, just because I wanted to identify a person, I got plastered with an 18.
Yes.
It's so stupid.
I agree with you.
I cannot do that. I cannot undo that.
No.
That's so stupid.
Just like you can't change your username.
This site sucks for so many reasons. I can't even like comment with like a video.
How would you comment with a video?
Like I can't leave a comment that is a video file. It has to be a photo.
Right. I know. I don't understand it. I mean, I have a theory. Well, it's a very good theory. I mean, I've said it before. The top user. I'm going to ask you. I've told you this before. Who is the number one user of? Who is the first person to 1 million karma?
I don't have really no idea.
Their username is Maxwell Hill. Do you know who that is?
Jeffrey Epstein's wife.
That's correct. It's Ghislaine Maxwell. So you've got to think that this website is like their little playground.
creepy.
Yeah, totally creepy. I mentioned her name once, not her name, just I did an AMA, and thinking I was just being funny. I put my alternate username is Maxwell Hill, and I got banned, and I've never been able to get back on. And I'm not alone. There's like an overarching mention of that. It's like the name that shall not be mentioned. Like
Just
I'm not.
cursed.
It's like it tagged me, and like I can't do anything on that website anymore. I'm not saying I can't do anything, but um, it it definitely pissed off somebody.
They're watching.
Weird dog. And like that user account Maxwell Hill wasn't used. Like the last day that it was used was the day before she got caught by the police, and these redditors are such losers. They're like, "Oh no, I met this person. They live in the Philippines." And then you look at the language they use, and it's all like British English. It's like, dude, this fucker doesn't live in the Philippines and is using like posh, the word posh. People in the Philippines don't use the word posh.
I mean, probably not.
It's just not like the Philippines uses American English if they speak English, and we don't use the word posh. That's a British thing. Like there are some telltale signs, like we and they do the same with us, but we know that you are British if you say that uh, a semi truck is a trolley, or they call it something like that, um, or a an elevator is a lift. Like if you say that, we know immediately. It's the same with Canadian people and the way that you say um, a boot. That's like a dead giveaway.
No, I
Or
hear you.
or Australian people and "Arr!"
No.
But anyway, um, so that website is literally like their little playground, which is creepy to me. But it's the only, and this is my theory, and I'll stand by it. There used to be so many forums. Joe Rogan had his own forum. That everybody had. There used to be forums 15 or 20 years ago that were all over the internet. Forums for everything. And very soon they started getting just random pictures of like gore and child stuff, and then they just started getting threats to get shut down, and it basically there was this huge contraction into one big forum, which is Reddit. Now I know you may be like, well, what about 4chan and all that shit? I mean, if you know anything about 4chan and the Epstein emails, Jeffrey Epstein is the one who told the founder of 4chan to start 4chan poll, the politically incorrect one. Did you know this?
Sorry, what was his name?
The founder of 4chan,
Yeah.
I don't know what his name is, but he had a meeting, and there's an email with Jeffrey Epstein where Jeffrey Epstein tells him, "You need to start a politically incorrect um, 4chan, whatever thread, whatever you call it,
How do
channel."
you know it's like a real email? Not something that
It's in the
4chan made
it's
up.
it's in the it's in the federal the Epstein Department of Justice emails.
Oh, really? I
It's
didn't
a
see that one.
Google it.
Or maybe I did and I just missed it.
Google it or brave it.
I believe you.
No, don't believe me because I could be making that up. It could be like thinking that a baby's a child or whatever. We all start as women or whatever. Yo, what's the deal of that email of Epstein and the founder of 4chan and politically incorrect email and Department of Justice emails? Because I could be fooled on this too. But I don't think so. I've seen this like a lot. The emails reveal Jeffrey Epstein's 2011 contact with Christopher Poole, the founder of 4chan, facilitated by biotech engineer Boris Nikolic, who was later named a backup executor of Epstein's will. These communications are part of a larger release of 3.5 million documents by the Department of Justice in early 2026, which included previously unknown connections between Epstein and tech, academic, and political figures. The timing of Epstein's meeting with Poole coincided closely with the creation of 4chan's Poll Board, a forum known for far-right and extremist content, sparking speculation about possible influence. However, Poole stated that the board's creation was unrelated, noting the decision was made weeks in advance and the board launched nearly 24 hours before his chance encounter with Epstein. Like, that's still weird. If we met like 24 hours beforehand and this thing comes about. The emails show Epstein expressed positive impressions of Poole, calling him very bright and driving him home after their meeting. So, dude, like, this is within 24 hours you meet with this guy? That's suspicious to me. It would be like if I launched Bear Scare tomorrow and people would be like, "Yo, you were talking with Riser about Bear Scare on whatever Tuesday, April 28th at 10:19, and you launched Bear Scare on Tuesday, not April, April 29th at 11 p.m. You launched Bear Scare." We'd be like, "Yeah, it's unrelated." We'd be like, "Yeah, but you were still around each other like within 24 hours. It was on your mind. Are you sure you didn't mention it?"
Are you ready to lose?
No, I'm ready to watch documentary.
Literati.
Okay. You have to wait 5 minutes, and I'll play literati with you.
Okay.
Excellent. I've just got to restart my streams. Um. Okay. Zoot was in here, and he was in a pretty good mood. Which, when Zoot's in a good mood, it's the world is a better place. He has been having some dark thoughts recently, and uh, I don't like that. He met a girl recently, like last night, and he was going to see a comedy show tonight, and that's cool. Um, what is your Reddit thing at? How many people upvoted your recent post?
28.
28.
Yeah.
Okay. How much more karma do you need before you can post in oddly satisfying?
I have 27 or 2,800 karma. So like 200 more.
Oh, dude, you're so close. Do you know how you can get?
Yeah.
You know how you can get karma quickly?
Post some good liminal pool stuff and probably get it. Because I have some good liminal pool stuff.
Do you know how you can get 20? Okay, you could do that. But I told you, just go to explain to me like I'm five and order by newest and then just answer some of those questions and you'll get like
5 points here, 8 points here, 13 points here, 7 points here, all really quickly.
Okay.
And if you want it, probably the easiest way to do it is whatever the person asks, just take that question and put it into ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, please give me the best answer in the most efficient way for a Reddit response. And then it'll be like perfect. And then the most amount of people will think it's perfect, as opposed to you being like, oh, I know the answer to this, but it's like maybe it's too long or it's not enough or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Baller. Because once you get that in,
It's lying about me being a nurse, though.
okay, well, just whatever you do, don't start your responses as a nurse. I feel that.
It's saying I'm a nurse and I can attest to the fact that longer shifts can be counterproductive.
Okay.
So I just post it anyways.
Wait, what are you talking about?
It wants me to answer like I did the thing doing the best Reddit response and now it's saying that I'm a nurse.
No.
So just
Wait, why is it saying that you're a nurse?
because I asked for the best response.
To ChatGPT or to Reddit?
The AI gave me the response saying
Oh, I see what you're
that
saying. I see what you're saying. Um, you can do that, but then you have to stick to that you're a nurse. You can't go back and be like, oh, as a doctor, as a blah 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 blah. Just go to the next question. You don't have to do that question.
uh,
Anything that you can keep vague. What's the next question?
why is there only two fucking like posts here? Or no?
No,
Like
there's a
the
list.
most it goes 14 minutes ago, then 3 hours ago, then 4 hours
No, 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 no. Did you organize by newest?
ago. Yeah, I did.
Dude, I'm gonna go look right now. And if it says anything different, I'm not gonna do anything, but
I
I'm gonna
can
just tell
I
you.
can show you my screen.
No, I don't want to see your screen. Actually, I do. That probably would. But let me check first. So it's explain to me like I'm five, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Explain like I'm five. F1 and all the fan bases. Explain to me like I'm five. Why are longer shifts better for healthcare workers? Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're definitely right. Um, hold on. That's not the best one then. Uh, just one moment. There's another one. Yo, how do I get karma really quickly on Reddit? What subreddit do I go to? And I uh, do the thing. I do the organization like uh, newest first. Oh, I think it's Ask Reddit. Go to Ask Reddit.
Okay. Yeah, that one has more people.
Right. And then go to feed, new, now, now, 1 minute ago, 1 minute ago.
2 minutes ago. It's that. That's what it is. Apologies. I knew it was something like ask a question or explain something simply or something. So do you see that one has a bunch of questions?
Yeah, I'm answering him.
One of the worst things you can do on Reddit, it's like an absolute Reddit no-no, but I did not know this, was you you make a post or something and then you log into another account and upvote that post. Oh, they just think that is like the worst thing in the world. It's considered vote manipulation and it's a very easy way to get banned. So if you can, don't ever upvote your own shit.
Yeah.
Like they consider that to be just absolute the worst like behavior. Which to me is like, what's the big deal? It's like no, who cares? It's like one or two votes, but and then there's a strategy that you use for uh do you know when you well wait, let me think. Um Maybe it's a strategy that people used to use, or maybe it was an Imager thing, but Imager hosts all of Reddit's images, so they're like very closely related. It's something like it's something like you I think it's Imager. So Imager has a system where you post something, it gets 0 votes, but you can upvote yourself. You wait to upvote yourself until somebody else upvotes your shit, and then you upvote right after it, so it looks like it's got two things, and um, you like use that momentum. And I think Reddit might have the same thing. I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to the Reddit point system because I mean I do a little bit, but they ban me from voting on stuff, so I don't really pay attention to that. Um, Dude, I was telling you the other night about the fighter and the kid, and you're like, dude, I absolutely do not
Don't
give
even
a fuck.
fucking talk about that shit. So bad.
Dog, it's
Literally, it's been 5 minutes.
dog.
We
It is
talked
not.
about it
It's not. I'm
literally.
looking at the clock. It's been 3 minutes 33 seconds.
No, it's been 5 minutes. I'm
Dog, I've
making
got one
time.
more of these bitches to go. You really hate Brendan Shaw that much?
I've heard that. I've been around the loopy loop 1,000 times.
I know. It was so funny the other night where I forget what it was. I was telling you about it, and I was like, literally, I told him all about this stuff. He knows about it. He knows it very well, and he does not care at all. He's not into it. He's not gonna be into it. It's not his thing. He thinks it's all super lame. It's like bullying to him, and to me, it's absolutely fascinating. But anyway, while you're on Reddit, join the fighter and the kid subreddit. It's amazing.
Okay. I'll probably go in.
Dog, I'm telling you, it is like the first thing I check every morning. I check it before my email because the people. It's not because it's because he's so funny, or he's not funny, but the people make fun of him. Who make fun of him are so funny. He did this
I think
thing.
you're an anti-bully.
It's but the thing is, he's the bully. He's the one who has all the stories about him bullying people. So it's like bullies bullying a person. And is that really bullying? Yeah, I guess. But like,
All right, I sent you an invite.
Justified.
Um, he did this thing. So he's supposed to be this car guy and know like everything about cars. And somebody asked him a question. Hey, um I've got a I've got a Ford Mustang and I want to replace the engine. Should I replace it with a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? And Brendan Schaub, who's supposed to be his car expert, is like, "Oh, Gallo 24, definitely." Not knowing that this is a line from the movie Too Fast, Furious, where Paul Walker asks the same question to somebody and they give the same answer, Gallo 24, which is just a made up car term. And basically, Brendan Schaub just falls into the trap, and it's hilarious. Tooney, are you proud of that?
Best foreign currency. It's a disadvantage to go first, but that's fine. Hmm.
What is a toonie? Isn't
That's
that
like
like
a
a
$2
$2
for
bill
Canadian
in
money.
in Canada?
Yeah, every newfie would know that.
I don't claim to be a newfie. I claim to be their biggest advocate.
Like you got the S vote.
I mean, what do you
Like
want
we
me to
got
do
the
about it? Dog, I have the worst letters of all time. You don't want to go there. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Nobody wants you to do that. Don't do that, dog. Don't do that, dog.
oh gosh.
Gay? Oh, Joe. I have all vowels. These tiles are rigged.
Nah.
Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that these tiles are rigged.
I just gave you the win.
Did you?
What? Fuck? Wow, must be nice. Must be nice.
Dog, I literally have four A's, two I's, and a U.
What the
Oh, that was devastating.
fuck? Oh yeah. No, you. Oh, you swapped. Big horrible mistake there. Big horrible mistake there. Except, fuck. What? Okay.
It's not a word.
Are you just gonna give up, or do you want to keep going? So I
Don't
can
call
keep
it a
going.
comeback.
I can keep going if you want.
Man, I don't know what this game's supposed to do if it's just going to give me vowels. There's nothing I can really do about that.
I'm sorry, because I can just keep going if you want to keep going. 38 points here, 38 points there. Oh, you played gel. So creative. It's over for you. I mean, you got the S, you got the Y, you got the W.
And four A's, two I's, and a U. I'm going to come back, and when I do, it will be great. It'll be great. Oh, look at you with these S's.
I mean, I could have played something more devastating, but
Why didn't you?
because I just went too quick and then zoom out.
I am down 68 tiles, folks.
Mm.
68 tiles.
What the fuck?
It's not a word,
Oh,
dog.
is Zane a word?
No. Dude, you've got the Z.
These suck.
Oh, I thought you said. No, you said Zane.
Yeah, I was asking if that's a word.
Yeah, so you've got the Z. The Z.
No, I was just asking if it's a word.
Why would you be asking if it's a word if you didn't have the Z?
Because I was curious.
Why would you be so curious as to whether that was a word?
Why don't you mind your own freaking business? Why don't you do that? Jacob. Um, hmm.
I'm at such a disadvantage. I don't have the Z. You get all of the S's and the X and the W and the F, and you get the H, and you got the G and the L, and you got the N. Incredible disadvantage. Maybe one of the biggest disadvantages in the history of the world.
I mean, if you want to complain to their audience, I mean, you didn't even know what a toonie is. So
No, I did.
I don't
I
know if
actually
that's
did know what that
died
was.
on it. No, no, you didn't. You did not know what a toonie was.
I did. I
Like,
said
what the
it.
fuck, toonie? What's a fucking toonie?
No, I said, isn't that a
It's
Canadian
Newfie
$2?
currency, sir.
I said, isn't that a Canadian
Oh,
$2 bill?
no, you can rewind the tape. But
Well, you obviously didn't hear me say it all.
no, I heard you just loud and clear. You just had no idea what a toonie meant, which is understandable.
No, I did know what it is. It's like one of the few words that Canadians use that Americans have no idea generally, unless they're amazingly educated. Do people use toonies?
I mean, they're still accepted.
So it's like our $2 bill. It's not really common though.
I mean, just cash in general is not. Um, uh, clutch,
Oh, fuck off, dog.
clutch,
Dog.
clutch. Find it literally like 1 second
This is such bullshit.
left.
No, this game is rigged. This game is rigged, dog. Everybody knows
I'm
it.
saying that from the beginning.
No, it's only rigged when I say it's rigged. And I am saying,
I let you go second, and you can't say it's rigged when you get to go second. If you go first, sure.
no, this game is rigged. Rigged big time. One of the most rigged things in the history of rigging. How'd you like that play? OR2.
Mm.
This game is rigged. What? From?
It's called from. It's a word. From.
No, it's from.
I know, I know. It should be pronounced from though, not from. That would be spelled with you.
Folks, he might double our score with all of his advantageous plays. How many tiles are left?
19.
This game is over. O V E R. Over. Over. OVA. This game is over. OVA. Over. Bear scared. 19 points? What in the fuck?
I think I hit a 3-letter, yeah. 3-letter on the K, folks. Oh, wow. In a desperate attempt to make a comeback. And thanks for blocking off all the possible words there. And
Dog, did you get the blank tile too? You did. He's got the blank tile. He could do a major word. He's got another S.
I just helped you out. Majorly helped you out. Oh no. Oh fuck. Damn it. I could have played the squid.
I was gonna say that.
Oh my lord. Now I feel like a bounce.
Dude, you're still destroying this game.
Okay.
Oh, what a word. How beautiful was that, folks?
Just when I thought you might make a comeback, gotta be devastating.
This is one of his highest scores ever, folks. A jar. That's beautiful. This is an absolute ass kicking. It's not even close, folks. This bitch was rigged from the beginning. This is like Dice Party levels of rigged. Dice Party levels of rigged. That's unbelievable amounts of rigging. Some of the most rigged things in the history of the universe.
It's okay. Just a warm-up game.
Oh, this bitch is over, baby.
You only need 100 points here.
And I got 6. This game is rigged like.
Oh, and you had the S at the end.
Oh, for sure. Let's hold on to it. Okay, one more. But I didn't go first.
It's a disadvantage to go for.
We're playing no time limit. No.
Oh, what the fuck? No timer? That's bullshit. Okay.
Okay, then we won't play it.
playing a literati with no tiles. Okay.
I resign. Now I'm gonna send you an invite, and you have to resign. And then we'll play with the timer. Resign. Resign. You gotta resign, dog.
I have good tiles.
I don't care. You gotta resign.
I have good tiles. You have to defeat me. There should be a mode where you can see the other person's tiles.
Like in Uno.
The J and the X and an A and an E.
Did you resign?
I resign, yeah.
Oh, you're so sweet. Because I was making you go first. All right. So if that was a warm up game, now I'm gonna destroy you.
Maybe the tiles will be rigged this time in your favor.
What are you doing?
You were complaining about you didn't get to go first last time, so go first.
Again, I'm getting all vowels. This is just fake news. Yet I still have the lead. Riser has yet to score. He has 0 points, folks. I didn't know that you could have 0 points for this long in the game. He's on his second turn and he still has 0 points. Second turn, still 0 points, yet to score. Is it going to be 3 turns without a score? Oh, he got fortunate. He got fortunate.
Oh no, I fucked it up.
How did you fuck it up, son?
Should have gone the other way, that's it.
His score's more than doubled. It's the most unreal, unbelievable sight. Mead. That's not a word.
Of course it is.
No.
She received a meed of praise for her hard work.
That means like a little bit. Is that some kind of Newfie word that they don't teach us in Labrador?
You could say that.
Are you fucking serious?
So you're up, big dog. Devon? The fuck is Devon?
It's like a piece of furniture. Or maybe that's duvet. No, that's duvet.
That's what?
I was thinking a different word, duvet. It's a divan. It's like a diva with an N.
So just a made up word?
I mean, do you think I'm reprogram this app to read a certain way?
Yeah,
Folks, Riser's losing right now if you're keeping track at home. The thing is, I don't have that huge lead that I normally start out with. The closer Riser keeps the game, the far better chance he has of winning.
Well,
Snyder, I hardly knew her. Are you fucking serious? This person plays Yar?
he played you. Well, let's see. Wow.
What you want me to do? Be the best? Hey, how do you think
Damn.
how do you think William Montgomery did on Kill Tony this week? I'll wait.
No one watches that show.
Yeah, especially because William Montgomery is no longer a part of it.
Good. He's too good for that show.
Did you know Kill Tony just signed a contract? It's gonna have its advertising sponsored by Fox.
Did you know like talking in someone's back swing is what the fuck? Quit apparently is not a word.
It's QUIT, dog. And you've got the Q.
What? I said like CLIT is not a word.
Oh, clitor. Yeah, because it's a shortening of clitoris.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not a word. Wow, swapping.
Yeah, swapping. What up, Omni Duck?
Hello.
How you living, pimp?
Tired. My phone broke.
How'd you break your toe, Omni Duck?
No, my phone is broken.
How'd you break your phone?
It fell in the shower and the water got inside the charging port, and then I charged my phone and it fried it. Like, and then when I say fried, I mean like it went like it had steam.
Oh wow. I are you going to be able to get a new one?
Hopefully, I don't think I broke the warranty.
Oh yeah, you definitely broke the warranty, but that's okay. I hope the best for you. How is everything else in your life going, big man?
I got in contact with some old friends.
Do they think you're as amazing as I do?
No, they think because I faked my death, because I went insane, that I am a garbage human being.
You faked your death?
Yes, I've done it a few times.
I mean, like you're just full of.
No, I'm not even full of it. Like I'm not even joking at all. I've literally done it.
No, I believe you.
I don't do it anymore. Of course, I don't do it at all anymore. So yeah, there's still a lot of crazy shit going on, man.
All right. Well, I hope the best for you.
Me too.
Do you ever play Scrabble? Omni Duck.
No.
No. Okay. Well, we're playing Scrabble right now. So apologies if I can't focus on you. I hope everything works out with your
It's
phone,
okay.
though.
Damn.
You like that, don't you? Look at this lead.
Oh yeah, I made a really messed up joke in a drunk server, and I got banned.
Oh, shit happens. I get banned from servers every day.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The reason I got banned though is because I was talking about how you should put toxic relationship, like men and women from toxic relationships, in a camp. And because I had terrible phrasing, and people thought I was being a Nazi. I was just saying we should like give them like a camp, like camp day, like where you send people into the wilderness.
Sure, I understand. Riser, do you want your turn back?
I fucked it up. So
What'd you say?
I fucked it up. You can steal my spot.
I'm not really stealing your spot when I'm just showing pure dominance in this game.
Mm.
I can't believe they would give me the X and the Q and the J and the Z all at once. And all the blanks. Dog, look at this dominance. I've got a 45-point lead. maybe one of the greatest leads we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks.
What? Oh no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. One of the greatest leads ever. And you use the S, the blank tile as an S, and you use that.
That's what you're supposed to do. It's called piggybacking off of other people's hard work. You taught me that skill.
Oh, did I? Look at this dominance. Wow. Even I'm surprised sometimes that I can get such big leads on you and not even try. Like, I'm not even trying right now. You've got both blank spots, and you use one for the L and hail, and the other for piggybacking, quote unquote, for honers. What weak sauce?
Mhm. Oh, what the fuck? What bullshit is this? What bullshit is this? No way. Oh my fucking god.
Dog. This is just. I'm in cruise control. How many tiles are left?
10?
Oh, it's over. This bitch is over, folks. It's over. Wasn't even close. Was not even close. This game, I didn't sweat. I didn't panic. This game is just dunzo. Dunzo, baby. This bitch is over. And Riser is struggling to put down
Shut the
tiles.
fuck up. Holy shit. Yeah, that's
Pad. My man plays pad.
I didn't get a cue. I'm waiting for my cue. You got the X, you got 4 W's.
Yeah, but you probably will get the Z. You do have the Z, and you're about to use it. Playing Zaire or something. Zaire is not alerting us. That's a proper noun. But dog, a 50-point lead. You need the Z to do some amazingness for you.
Oh my god.
He needs this Z to do some of the most amazing heavy lifting.
What?
REZ. Res.
Res? How the fuck is Res? No. Res. Such a rigged game.
Folks, my man is down. Drive. Oh, give it to me. This is a good word. Duvet. It's like a comforter, baby.
Okay, that's BS.
What happened, big man?
I died as I was activating my ability.
So rigged.
Bryce, I'm not even kidding. I'm not. You actually might win. I'm not kidding. There's a way that you.
Go place down your ass somewhere.
No, I'm not kidding. You might win. There's a way that Riser could win, or it might be close. Oh, he did have the Z.
Yeah, but I don't know. I only have 3 tiles, so I'm probably.
Dude, I think you're gonna win.
Oh no, I'm cooked.
No, you're not. Oh, that was fortunate.
Yes. Oh, wow.
I got really fortunate there. If I didn't have that, I have the Q, and that would have been the J, and the Q's 10. That would have been 18 points shift. And then if you would put down, so that would take me down to 244. So you would need 13 points to win. Do you have, or 14 points to win? Do you have anything to put down that's 14 points?
What the fuck? I thought Nug was a word.
Nug, N-U-G.
Yeah.
It's short for nugget.
Yeah, but I swear to God, I played it before and now it's not like me. I have the J and the Q.
I
Must
did.
be nice.
I had the J. Well, it's not
Must
good.
be
It's not good at the end of the game, dog.
Give me the Q. Oh, I almost got you.
You would have won if I didn't put that J down. You would have won, dude. You only lost by 5.
I probably should have looked harder to see if there's anywhere else to face that U.
Let's see if you could have found a better one. And you.
I only had a U.
Wait, but if you played it above there, that would have been twice as many for the U. Because un is a maybe un isn't a word. Okay, let's see where else. Um,
I don't think there's a good U spot.
well, I'm sure there's like a best one. There's like the best one in the world. A U. A spot for a U.
There's up in the corner, but that would still only be 4 points.
There's up in the corner.
That's still be short.
Where in the corner?
Bottom right.
Bottom. Oh yeah. Okay. Um,
is probably the best one.
That's still the same amount. Oh yeah, that would have been 5 points.
So that would have been 4 points.
You're right. It would have been 4 points.
And I
And
would have lost by 1 point at least.
oh, yep.
Yeah, there's nowhere else.
Oh, what a good game. All right, big dog. Let's leave it at that.
2 out of 3.
You want 2 out of 3?
We have to settle it tiebreaker.
Dog, I destroyed you.
No? Or we can do a... Oh, whatever. Yeah, no more literati. Alright, yeah. Why did you invite me?
Well, okay, so you don't want to do it? Let's not do it. We'll get our sleep. Just let it
That's
expire.
good titles.
Just let it expire.
You just resign now and then we'll call him.
I'm not resigning now. That gives you a free resign.
Just resign. Just hit resign. Doesn't matter. Just resign. Just resign and hand me the win and then we'll go on my way.
Is that how it works?
Resign.
Whaled? You think whaled is a good play?
You sound upset because I've tripled the score of yours.
Dog. I'm going to dominate so long as the tiles are not rigged against me.
God willing.
I'll tell you what, I'll let you resign right now if you want to just take the loss early.
It's okay if you want to. I understand it's not going your way, so you might as well just forfeit. I'd probably forfeit if I was losing this battle.
Dog, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Look at this man play Veil and Wailed. Do you play anything that isn't ale? He played Whale and Veil. I played Care, Liar, Toe, Home, Dog.
This better be a word.
It's not. Oh, shut up. That's my word, baby.
Yeah, I just gave you the one on a silver flower. Silver flower.
Why would you say you gave me the win on a silver platter? Look at this
That
lead, folks.
wow.
Look at this lead. Wicked, wicked, wet. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, wicked, wild, wild west. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. Oh, you don't want nada. He's trying to put an S on face and have something else, and it's not going to work out for him, folks, because that's not a word. We all know it's not a word. I know it's not a word. You know it's not a
The
word.
bird is the word.
The bird is a word. Have you seen that Family Guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
fuck
seen that
yeah.
thing.
I love that's like my favorite Family Guy. Riser already down 17 points. This MF with set, this motherfucker plays set and is proud of that. He's proud of set. Set. My man is proud of set.
That's a good word. I played Dingo.
I know.
He plays
That's
fat. You literally played fat.
no. I play. Yeah, I did play fit and eh. I played fit and eh. How do you like that, son?
I got no hits in there. That's insane.
What'd you say, Riser?
No, just these tiles are killing me.
That's not what you said. You
I said this is annoying because of like these tiles.
okay?
So nature, Dingo. These tiles are criminally horrible. Oh, fuck out of here. That
Dog,
bullshit.
dog, 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 dog. I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. My man plays new, in, and new. New, in, and new. Do you believe that, folks? Do you believe that, folks?
You got the J and the Y and the C, and Fe. You played Fe, and you're still barely winning.
You know what the key is? I am winning. Dog. A 22-point lead at this point of the game is devastating. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of leading. Folks, if you're watching at home, you are witnessing greatness. This motherfucker plays goo. This
Yeah, dog.
motherfucker plays goo.
Yeah, these tiles are.
This is
I want
devastating.
flop
Devastating.
as
Oh,
yes.
what a kick in the stomach, son. Just a kick in the stomach. 42-point lead at this point of the game with no Z available, no J available. No X available.
Now I'm gonna need to swap these horrendous tiles.
And the need to swap the tiles is maybe the most devastating aspect of the entire game. I'm going to give you a chance, though. I'm giving you a chance to get back into it with my 35-point lead. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of the game. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh my lord.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. Don't do it. You don't want to put it there. You don't want to put it there. Stop. Stop.
These are the most unplayable junk rigged tiles I've ever laid eyes on.
How many tiles are left?
10? No, 38. No, 60. No, 48.
How many tiles are left?
I can't. Well, let me see.
Are you serious?
No, I can see. 38.
Oh, there are 38 tiles. It's still early.
They have it cut off like half, like the entire upper left part of the map with the J there. It's really smooth.
I know.
Oi?
Yeah, it's like what British people say.
Are you proud of that?
Dog, I have a 24-point lead. You can't use the J. You can't use the Z. You can't use the X. Your only hope is of maybe a Q, and that might not even be available. That J just effed everything up. We need like bestow or tower. Not tower doesn't even work. Bestow would be big. You need something though. That time is ticking down.
No, fuck.
Do you
God
want?
damn it.
Do you want the chat? Do you want the time back?
Give it back, yeah. Give it back.
I'm so kind.
Here's what I was gonna play.
What were you gonna play? Stow? Use? Okay. I can't believe I've got a 22-point lead. I can't believe. Quit with that. Quit with that thinking. That's not what you want to do, son. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know you think that's a good move, but it's not. It's actually one of the worst things you can do. You're falling right into my trap if you pull that move. Don't do that. Do you hear me? Do not do that.
There you go, lucky there.
That was pretty good, son.
Feel lucky there. Barely squeaking on. I like to believe this game is gonna start getting me some nice tiles.
13-point lead. It's very interesting. That V's going to throw things off for people.
Oh, yeah, you completely fucked it up. Great. uh, oh my god.
He played another new.
These tiles are some of the worst tiles you'll ever find.
Where did he play the new? Where did he play the new? Where did he play the? Oh, there he played it.
That is awful right there. Oh, I'm winning. I'm winning. No, no, no. No, you do not have that.
Gay. Oh,
Man's happy.
Very is very good.
You are losing. You are behind.
How many tiles are left?
18. Hmm.
What are you doing? Nineteen
Ooh,
points for that.
devastating.
For that.
Devastating. Yeah, those K's just multiply like crazy. Wow, nice contribution there.
You're welcome, big man. Vice.
Yeah, boy. Oh,
How many things are left?
9.
Is this game over? Folks,
7 tiles remaining.
folks, this game may be rigged.
Oh, that should have been worth more points.
Still in the best
Down
spots.
by 20. Let's see. That's not a word. Definitely not a word. That's not a word.
Don't call it a comeback.
Wow. That's called piggybacking, folks.
Don't call it a comeback.
That's called piggybacking, folks.
Oh, that's big time. 22 points.
Folks. Folks.
Maybe the greatest play in the
No.
history of the game.
No, what the fuck? Oh my god.
What a play. It's like 4 things.
Folks. Oh no.
You're still going to win. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Must be nice having the S. Oh no. What? Oft?
Yeah,
Oh my
it
lord.
means like often. It's still over
No
though.
wonder.
No, it's still over.
Why, do you have like a Q or something?
Yeah, and I can't play it.
You only have one tile?
No. T? Where the fuck did you play T?
At the bottom? No, that's not a good one. No. No, I didn't give you a Q. I almost gave you the QI.
I know.
Oh, that's right. No, QI is not a word. Oh, that mask would have been the great. No! What?
Unless you
We have
can't
fucking S the whole time?
unless you can't find a place to put down. I'm still
You had
fucked.
an S the entire time?
I'm still fucked.
What do you mean you're winning?
Yeah, but all you have to do is use the rest of your tiles, and I'm done.
Uh, oh, yeah. Wow. Thank God. Damn.
Where did you play?
By the Zon, the Hag, and the Pyramid, right?
That's bullshit. This game's rigged. All right, folks. For those of you watching at home, we have
Lost with the
one
Q.
legitimate win
And still calling the game rigged.
and one rigged game for anybody watching.
Oh.
All right, big dog. That's all she wrote. Thank you so much for listening to all of my um, vlogs. That meant a lot to me. It really
I
did.
mean, I came up with half of them.
49%.
You
49% at most.
I gave you the buttons thing and the other idea that everything should be returnable and a bunch of amazing ideas. So that's okay.
I'm gonna say no to that, but I mean, it's nice that you think that.
The opt out of 2FA, handed that one over like a Q in Scrabble. Just gave you a magical Q. Magical Scrabble Q. Words.
I mean, I don't think so, but that's cool. That's a cool story that you could tell yourself.
I mean, I gave you a soccer.
I have a question, a real
I gave you
question.
a soccer helmet.
That's not even a thing.
What more do you want, folks? I gave you the soccer ball and the soccer helmet. I mean,
That's not even a thing. I already said a helmet for all that stuff. I do have a question for you. How much karma does your thing have?
I gotta check. I'll have enough karma by tomorrow to post.
Are you absolutely positive?
Yeah,
Have you ever been more positive of anything in your entire life?
yeah, dog.
I love how you talk like I do. Yeah, dog. Yo.
That's just how I roll.
That is not how you roll.
That's just how I roll.
Of course it is. All right, big dog. What's the documentary tomorrow night?
How to win in Scrabble without the Q.
Dude, let's watch that Scrabble documentary.
I've been trying to find it. It's called Word Wars, but I can't find it on the internet. Which says a lot about how good it is.
That's.
Or they want to make you pay.
Do you think it's the greatest documentary in the history of the world?
Probably not.
Do you think it has the opportunity to be?
I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know how good it is. I think it'll be good, probably, but it's hard to tell.
I bet I could find it in 5 seconds, maybe even more time.
Yeah, I think all media should be free in the future.
I agree with that, though.
I'm gonna try and upload. I gotta download this program on my VR headset so I can trace the design of my friend's cat on the Rothschild belt thing. But yeah, I'll talk to you later.
God willing.
Alright, peace out.
Peace! Shout out to Riser and cheat anyways. Fake news. Kids, if you ever have a queue and you can use it, we'll be like, oh no, I'm gonna do something devastating.
Devastating. This athleticism, though, that's devastating.
So the question is, like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only, like, real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this at 1.5x speed. So, yeah. Rushing. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, this Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazier.
Try to low kick her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now, on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh, shit. Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfuck, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you, yeah.
I think that was, if it was July, it was my retirement fight. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, you're beautiful, and I love that you mock, and it's so good on you.
The what?
You can mock. I love that. Yeah.
Well, that's great that you got to watch his last fight and he got to watch your last set. That is so awesome. What an exciting thing. She's actually going to leave her. She's going to leave her wheels on the stage like you guys leave the gloves in the octagon. Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show, and someone's phone went off, and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
I'm saying.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. There she goes, everybody. All right, Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket pool, just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddamn. Thank you. I'm in Isaiah Washington from Fresno, California.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah Washington. I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun
Oh,
of.
yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to end my 7th year.
Seventh year. That's
Yeah.
right about what I would have guessed. They're fantastic.
Thank you.
Moving up there, the premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything, absolutely fucking
Thank you.
amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and I just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm a Fresno baby. Y'all don't know where that is. There's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
The late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Yo, yeah. He from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident
Damn, that sucked, huh?
15 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians in the world right now.
Oh, yeah.
Accidentally killed. But anyway,
Yeah.
Isaiah, how's it been in Austin for
It's
you?
been pretty good, man. Like, it's chill out here, but the first day I went out, my phone got robbed. That's the only thing, man. On 6th Street, man. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I know I'm a big dude, but they somehow snatched my phone out of my pocket.
Like you didn't even know
No, I didn't
I've
even
had
know.
that happen.
Yeah, it happened to you
With
too?
me, with small Indonesian children.
Oh, shit.
I was in Bali with my girlfriend, and then small Indonesian children go, Mister, Mister, Mister. They're so cute. And then they took my phone. I noticed it when we were back at the hotel. So then I was looking for children.
Yeah.
Stomp out.
Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing.
No kids.
Shit.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child as well. Silly.
Oh man.
Isaiah, what do you do for work?
So I work at the Volga Gas Company right now. Yeah,
Nice.
just doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
Like special needs, like what Down syndrome and all that.
we're talking all spectrum, high level to like people in wheelchairs, like
So let me ask you this: I knew
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy, my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that. Like,
They do be doing that.
But they be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh bro, that ain't cool. Like she got autism, dog. Like bad.
Kids don't have autism, though. All right, we guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Redman.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop.
With a lollipop?
Yeah, I love that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these special people?
Man, I'm gonna be real. I know this is too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I have to like goddamn see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing that, bro. Like that was a big dude too, like bigger than me, like just right on the ground, just right there.
Unacceptable. Red Band, why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
That's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled tonight, because of that job.
If you do something bad, you can bring it up to God and be like, hey, yo.
Yeah, remember the time I walked past the shit, bro? Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm getting into heaven for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't got any full ones. My dad's black, my mom's Mexican, and y'all didn't know and shit. But my brothers and sisters, like in and out of my life too. Just in and out, living with my dad in Cleveland, and then I was in Cali the whole time. And seeing them every once in a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a hobbies?
A what?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. It's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean,
fuck with me.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going?
Doesn't pay you. You're like, yeah.
Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing. And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah, she's the Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to know him. He was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, what's up?
In the summertime?
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotbox at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but not
what's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to spell that. I'm guessing it's S and a Q? S-Q?
It's S-Q-U-A-D.
R-I-C-K. I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
Not first
things first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on. Like, shit.
It's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your dad either. It's amazing.
It's good.
Hey, only visit my son in the summertime.
like 9 years old that comes to the studio like, yeah. Things.
I mean, it's a lot of.
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
Yeah, I was shocked.
What would you like to know?
I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs, these white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm gonna find them, man.
Oh, you think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
it's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50-cent like career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably left that comment a long time ago. I was like, yeah, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
Now that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight. It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit, like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog.
Sugar is the hardest gangster
ever. Sugar, go hard.
Sugar looks at guns like this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to. And
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog. Like,
that's right.
Hell yeah.
Do you walk into Dunkin' Donuts like that?
Isaiah, I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? Because he's like a real controversial guy. He says some things that are true, though. For example, he said they're going to fly planes into the Twin Towers. That's not funny. It's just true. He said that in June of 2001. He did, right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual, right? But I do know that June comes before September every fucking year. Like I said, I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school, so I don't know if they're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs, they probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California, but...
Still live in San Fran?
Nope.
You live here now?
Moved
How
here
long
10 months ago.
10 minutes ago?
10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good fun.
Fun, right?
Yeah, especially
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah. I was working comedy venues.
Do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I used to do that too.
you have to.
What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's the...
What are you trying to do to me here, Bob?
Okay, I open up first and then you open.
Yeah, Ari, tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking
So
credit
if you're
card.
like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every fourth cocktail is for free because you dry them up short.
Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, the draft beer, from the one big, the keg.
Yeah.
You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6.
Mm-hmm.
I got to tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after, void a few drinks, not ring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude. Likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
Again, I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy.
Yeah.
You are a big
Fucking sugar.
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything? You seem like a...
I've been doing a little bit of putt-putt golf.
Oh, shit. All right.
I'm athletic.
How many times do you think you've putt-putted recently?
Show me your putt stance. I don't think you can see the ball. Okay.
Whoa, it's actually very good.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Look at that.
We just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one. They have the race of statues.
Oh, I didn't know about this. Now I want to go.
Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown sick aisle.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's hey, dude, what are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his sick Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
The sick Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First in Barton Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down. They just...
Yeah, they saved it. Yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's putt extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco. She's a
Okay.
comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up.
Not tonight.
Right. It's up to...
Another show, which is, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also,
This is I just said.
I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Flash Duran. Welcome to the show, Flash.
Christian. That's
What's
just
up?
your take.
No, it's buddy. How are you?
You stereotype Bosnians. A stereotype is you just lie.
I know, but hey, come on.
I used to know a truck driver that told me if you ever drive through Bosnia, you don't stop.
That's good to know. I haven't been there in a while.
Flash, I'm going to tell you right from the top here. I got to tell you, you seem like one of the nicest, most chill people ever.
I appreciate that, Tony.
Look at every response. He's like, wow, I didn't know that. Thanks a lot. You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 30 in on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Mueling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Band.
I dislike both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think you grew up the door-to-door salesman.
Fuck is perfect. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
Door-to-door salesman. You like broke you? Would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What did you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
I sold vacuums a long time ago.
What?
That's all I've done door-to-door.
Hey, this world is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It's like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner.
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner, huh? Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right?
Scary as shit.
We cannot picture you, one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cow blood. Is it cows? Mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah.
All on the floor. Wow. All on the floor. Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then you. If it's not now, then when?
Gosh darn it.
I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rushes up.
And then what, you have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and make sure that all the drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now, just hysterically laughing at the fact that you'd have to remove a vent and chop up what's already been chopped up. Amazing. Flash, what's your love life like? What do you have chained up to a radiator right now?
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do? Oh my goodness. You met.
I'm surprised too, Art.
You're adorable. Where'd you meet her at?
On Bubble. Hey. I don't like starting conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match. So that was perfect for me.
Oh my goodness gracious! So she started the conversation, and then what? Where did you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time, and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
What was that?
We went to Palador Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
Palador Canyon is the second biggest canyon in the world, I think.
Oh wow!
Yeah, nice.
It's in Amarillo. Wow. Okay. And then, where did you plant that first kiss out? Was that in the canyon? Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my couch later?
And now you guys have and now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay.
And Slade.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wing walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. They used to have that in Washington.
Yo, wait a second. On top of the plane like yours.
If I told
On top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash. The hell? Airplane, can you please take care of me?
oh, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
What do you gotta do? Tell your girlfriend like, hey, you wanna go wind walking?
Actually, I did tell her that.
Are you gonna take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you're just the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
The climbing up. So is she?
No, I'm doing.
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And she big girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and for the athletics. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible. And you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, and we've never had a wind walker before, and goddamn it, this is the last guy that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
Second favorite thing, jumping off the stratosphere building in Vegas.
You jumped off of it?
Yeah, you can bungee jump off of it.
Oh, okay. You're a real adrenaline junkie.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Look at
Very surprisingly.
It is very surprising. This is incredible. Wow.
Are you ticklish?
Very.
I would have guessed that. Yeah, there's a lot of pent up energy in there. When you want to burn off some steam, Flash, what do you do locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever. Like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Love it.
What makes you like really fucking like angry?
Yeah, that's a great question because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met
Like
you.
what was the last thing where you were like,
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
how did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I had to say it.
It's unbelievable. I love it.
Flash Goran.
Flash Grant. That's your real name.
On everything.
That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though?
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the wind walking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the wind walking industry or really anywhere wants to hire Truby, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. We have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time, and this was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job.
I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash? You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. It can come from the least expecting places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if you're like listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, because it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time.
it's a great point. He is just genuine. Like it feels like that's that guy.
Lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket full up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
My size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, Billy, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time.
13 years.
I had a little girl run up to me and said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Despite Momoa, I was getting Walmart, Mark Wahlberg. I'm fairly certain this is Donnie Wahlberg. But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He can barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. And you can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Hey, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were gonna what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bears when I said what. I should have done because of an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fucked. That's crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just new sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like,
I like to be the poster child of giving up.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B. Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
Mostly talked about, like about 70-80% of your set were things that other people have called you. If they really called you that, or were you using that as an advice?
Most of that was true, and I punched it out. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walk. For fun? I just took rollerblading back up.
Whoa. Holy shit. I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on rollerblades.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so I get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so.
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular.
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me.
Your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff. Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Sweet.
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Well, you said it?
We don't.
By the way, when you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
Yeah, well,
what does she?
I like that.
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse. Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever?
Say that they'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun. But a lot of of vacuuming, folding laundry, letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
A year ago.
no, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't consider that a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Has your girlfriend ever asked you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah. What do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah, you got to make it very evident, that we laptop.
Has it caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was gonna beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's gonna work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like.
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying thank you, even though I'm gone. I really, the respect is, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in a year, but a lot of year on the year.
Once again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Okay, stop. All right,
I shouldn't have laughed.
Somehow you made it weird.
These feelings.
Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn
No,
after you stopped?
That's on the chore list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What? Oh,
You were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us a good deed that you've done or something. Like people tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and it was the water was up to his waist. But I'm like, dude, get over here, and I saved his ass, dude. As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's a big ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he
his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save him?
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, here you go.
So another guy swam to shore. So I did better and that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing that was for them, for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes. Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Duran. So, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable. Right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accept, like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their cars. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty. Like, whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like, you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all, but look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time, I'm sorry. I love it.
Ginger Flynn. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is without a doubt a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Connor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You got more tattoos after that. Because tattoos on a white boy raised a battle power.
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
Yes.
And that is true. You did beat Conor McGregor's ass twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
And I won $1,200.
Absolutely.
Maybe you could pay that chick.
That chick is Fiona Cole.
Yeah, give it. He's gotta, you give Fiona 300.
Yeah, I can. That's no.
I love it. Dedrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I didn't. I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh, yeah. It is not a good...
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol, the beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can, like, purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There are certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless...
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music. Nigga, Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soak.
You know soaking?
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Well,
Explain it to the people that might not know.
so like Dedrick, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
Do you put it? They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed
Yeah,
for
and
him.
you move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You know? You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, and which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now, but that's kind of mean. But they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kendrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar, dude. For Kendrick's plan. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us, Skill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's on the biggest tour possible. He's working harder than anybody. And that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. I mean, this is the hardest working guy. It shows through the work. One more time for Ari Maddie. Kill Tony is going to Las Vegas, Nevada, doing Kill Tony with the WWE at WrestleMania April 18th in Vegas. We're doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles May 7th. And we're happy to announce we are doing Madison Square Garden again for the third year in a row. August 7th and 8th, obviously two different shows, both nights in the greatest arena of all time, Madison Square Garden. That'll be our 5th and 6th sold out shows ever. It's absolutely unbelievable. It's my favorite time of the year, August in New York. What's better than that? The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in, and it is incredible. It is indeed Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Let's see what Chris.
What's this deal with coming after comics? Like, you sit around thinking of ways to make people laugh, and apparently you're the worst person in the world. I actually find so. I'm surprised I'm not in the right art. Like, whoa, 3 attempts in this time here. This is not good. We got left to right. This is not good, man. But what do you expect? The leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to. Yeah, but you see what Jimmy Kimmel said about Melania Trump? This like 3 days ago, he goes, yeah, that's because she's sitting in the house here. She's like, that's a face of Kodocha. It's bad. You're just like, Jimmy Kimmel and all of them. There's some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. He was that's a face of an expected widow. Jeez, this is 2 days ago. What an asshole. If you keep on telling people that teacher, an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off. How crazy is that? Fuck off, dude. And I don't mind Kimmel. I get like that's not a joke. It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that's man, it's bad. Yeah, he's a shithead. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say. You know, you just at the dinner.
this movie.
Oh, shit. Another packed motherfucking house. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what, you motherfuckers? Give it up for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, on the ones and the twos. Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Ebel, the house artist, sitting right over there with a blank sheet of paper. He's going to draw tonight's episode. And keep it going for your musical guest and fantastic one-man band, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh. Real quick, I'm going to be in Toronto next week at JFL 42. So if you're listening live from Toronto, go to jfl42.com to buy tickets right now. I'm also going to be in Atlanta and somewhere else. Look at my website. Thank you very much. Brian?
We're going to be for Thanksgiving in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Tickets are about to go on sale very soon, so keep an eye out.
Buy those live tickets. Live audience, this is a podcast as well as a live show. So if you're wondering why we're doing plugs in front of you, we don't want you to come to those shows. Those are for the people listening to the actual podcast. It's like from the future or something. You know how it works. I always have a few of our funniest friends on. Normally we have 2 guests. Tonight we're going with 3 because they were available. This is an extremely, extremely, extremely blowout special episode. I hope you guys are excited. My 3 funniest friends in town tonight go by the names of Sinbad, Sebastian, and Jimmy Carr. We take Mondays to a whole nother level. A bunch of people, they go out on Fridays and Saturdays. Not this crazy audience. Jimmy Carr.
What? I mean, it's always nice to be introduced as a friend, but I think you're slightly getting ahead of yourself.
You were one of my best pals that I made in Montreal this past festival.
Let's agree to disagree and move on.
Jimmy Carr won the Roastmasters Invitational, which was fucking incredible. He lit everybody up in this giant 16-man roast tournament and took home a trophy. Yay. Sebastian, this is your first time on the show. So good to have you. One of my favorite comedians to watch, and so fucking cool. I've been waiting for this.
No, thanks for having me. When Tony called me up and said there's an immense amount of talent coming through the belly room, I said, sign me up. Let me see what you got. Looking forward to seeing the talent.
I'm so excited to see you and your reaction to some of these comedians. Sometimes it doesn't go so well for them, and nobody makes me laugh by critiquing something more than you, Sebastian.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
And Sinbad is here again, everybody. Second time on the show. We know him, we love him. Sinbad, what the fuck is up?
You know, man, I sometimes get called Sebastian. Sometimes people call me Sebastian. That's the name they come up with. Sometimes they don't know my real name. They call me Sebastian. But I just had to wait. When you talk, I can't wait to see what you're about to do. Because I don't think you like them already. I can already tell you don't even like them. You don't even know them yet. You're just like, no. I don't like too many people. I don't know, man. I can see, man. He's that quiet kind of British hate people. But it's so done. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's such niceness.
Jimmy, you play nice.
I know. No, go ahead.
Pure evil.
It's like that Simon. It's like that Simon Cowell. See, only can British people come here and dog us. We're like, oh, I love you.
It's so true.
You don't get away with that, man.
Sure.
I know.
Murderers Row on this Monday night episode of Kill Tony. Welcome, everybody. We had over 40 comedians sign up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up at 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable, isn't it? That means wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There's obviously some carrots and some broken rocks in that one. So don't run your time, or else we're gonna have to hear those annoying noises. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? So uninterrupted, and then we get to say whatever we want. An uninterrupted 60 seconds. And the first comedian that gets pulled out of the bucket tonight. A lot of names.
goes by the name of Logan Gunselman. Yeah, get up.
Hi, you guys. Have you been told what your type is by the opposite sex that you have? Because I just found out my type, and my type, what I look like, is the Charlize Theron from Monster but with Tribe. And then in my body, people have always described my body as solid. Like I look like a hardworking single mom already.
36 seconds.
Fine, I'll ask you guys a question. How long do you guys think that a cop has to be a cop so that when he sees another cop, his first thought isn't, oh shit, it's a cop?
Wow, Logan Gunselman.
Huge fan of Tomb Raider. Didn't realize you were funny.
There it is.
I'm sorry I wore shorts.
Don't apologize. Delightful.
Yeah, that was amazing. Way to kick off the show with a fun 60 seconds. You did the show last week, right? Yeah. Then 2 weeks ago, and then you did the Ice House that Friday. Got a spot off. How are things going? Is your real last name Gunselman? Are you committed to that? I think maybe you should take a note from Sinbad and Sebastian and go with just the one name.
Gunselman, just use the last name.
Just use one name.
Yeah, they won't know if you're a man, woman. They don't know what you are. You get jobs. Because this is a sexist business, so they don't know what you are. They go, okay, I'm Jake. They don't matter. Logan, yeah, that's kind of jack. Yeah, he's Logan too. Sorry, I'm slightly confused. You were born a woman, yes?
I know, yes, I was.
I don't see gender, so. That was cool, 60 seconds. That's all you do. She slammed.
Yeah.
You do a 60-second routine. You know what she did? Yeah, you two love. That was good.
Logan, where are you from?
The San Fernando Valley.
Not heard of it. Hey, I live there, man. I live there, bro. Sounds rough. It is rough.
I actually, I grew up in Chatsworth and used to go to the country deli.
I was there today. That's the most fun.
Wow.
West side. North.
You know Sinbad's Deli off the top of your head.
It was my dad's deli, and he was like, Sinbad goes there. So.
Everybody over 50. It's an over 50 deli.
Is it called Gunselman's Deli?
It should be, but
yeah, it's old. Everybody speaking English. Your mom's there. City entertainer. Brian McKnight. Wow. That's the only place. It's the only place to eat. It's a good deli. I presume you work there, do you? Yeah, absolutely.
It's wow, that's an interesting list of people that eat at that deli.
It's the only place to get breakfast. It's the only place to get breakfast.
Is that deli produced by Russell Simmons?
There's only 4 black people. I gave it to 4 black people to go. That's all. That's all we got.
Wow.
That's all we got.
So your dad owns a deli?
no, but sure. Yeah.
Oh.
No, he just ate there a
Oh,
lot.
it was your dad's deli.
Yeah, it was like,
Sebastian, you ever go to the Valley?
Is this how the show works? There's no rules, man. No, I really love what she did up there. I like the self-deprecation humor, and the shorts really did it for me. And I liked it. It was very good. I thought she was very good. And
so we all liked you. We have nothing. You know why I like that is because you're going to get to see the full character change in Sebastian at some point during the show. Now we've seen Good Cop. It just makes me look. I can't wait for somebody to eat shit up here. Logan, you did too good.
Logan, I don't have a show this Friday, but the following Friday, I'd like to have you back at that spot. You did such a great job again.
Logan Gunselman got a gig out of it. Follow her on Twitter at the Dirty Guns. There she goes, Logan Gunselman. Yeah. One down.
I think you make a very good point about Gunselman.
Yeah.
We need to workshop that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Can we punch up Gunselman? Somebody send your punch up to her on her Twitter at Dirty Guns. Guntz. Dirty Guns.
Dirty gunt.
Yeah, a
A
dirty
gunt
gun.
is like sort of an overhanging. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have. Yeah, we can't call. Don't call yourself gunt, Jesus.
Especially in Dirty Guns. Like, that's like, how does that even happen?
It's very difficult to keep a gunt hygienically.
Yeah.
It's just sweat.
Maybe like sliding head first into home base or something. I could see getting a dirty gun, but other than that, that's a picture it type of thing. All right. Maybe this personal bomb. Put your hands together for Aaron Marquette, everybody.
Well, are you laughing? That's a good sign. So it's very intimate in here. I feel like I can be very open to you all. I've recently been considering going to see a psychoanalyst. I wouldn't go see a psychiatrist because I already have a drug dealer. I don't really need another one. Like, I don't want to wait in line for 30 minutes to get my prescription filled. I'd rather just chill on somebody's couch playing video games. I don't want to deal with any HMO unless HMO is just the latest thing or chronic. Like, oh, dude, this HMO is so great. Let's take a happy HMO. Okay, this is my first time here, so I didn't know what to expect. That's all I have.
Yeah, you are adorable. Aaron Marquette.
I think what makes Sebastian very happy. Hey, it was lukewarm. I'm sure after Logan, we did see a dip. Not so much in the talent, just a dip in the enjoyment of this gentleman's performance. I'm sure
The horse of truth just came out, everybody. When somebody says something super honest, the horse of truth comes out.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
It's one of the running things.
But no, I was basing it off the reaction of the audience, and it seemed like they were a little kind of like, I don't know, kind of like uneven. I didn't know where to go with that.
Jimmy Carr is in firing position right now.
It looks as if your chin is racing your nose. It looks as if it's just won the race. So congratulations, Chin.
Holy fucking shit, that's amazing.
Man, I thought we were talking about people's comedy, not their faces.
I thought that was the funniest thing.
It's hard, man. Logan just set that bar. See, Logan came out, set that bar so high. And then, it's like you ever seen somebody high jump and some people hit that bar and they go underneath it and they crash into it. That's kind of what happened. Then each time you fall, sometimes you drag that back foot, and sometimes you thought you was over, but you just won. You were so close.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like 50 years.
On and off.
See, what does that mean? We don't know what that means.
It means sometimes he talks into the mic and sometimes he's off. Is he allowed to talk?
Yeah.
I'm just checking. I didn't love it, if I'm honest.
What do you mean by on and off? What does that mean to you?
So I was in it for a long time, but then I started graduate. What are you studying in graduate school? Sociology. So what did you graduate in before you went there? Sociology. So you just doing more sociology?
Yeah. I'm going to be a doctor.
Oh, sociology.
Well, yeah, we know that. You're definitely not a doctor of comedy.
You can use the comedy for sociology. You got to do a little more study of some comedy.
Absolutely. You're fairly well versed in the world of sociology. Are there any interesting sociology facts you can share with us? What is your area of study at the moment?
It's like urban sociology.
Urban.
Yeah.
Urban sociology?
Yeah.
So would that be on Comedy Central quite late night?
There it is. The horn of truth.
you agreed with that, Aaron Marquette.
No, I agree with everything. People have been like,
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
3 years.
3 years. You went to USC?
No, San Diego.
San Diego.
Maybe you could work harder.
How do you like it down there?
It's good. I live here now.
Ladies are lovely down in San Diego, right?
I wouldn't know. I'm gay. I don't know.
Do you ever
But even if you're gay, you know the ladies are lovely. I mean,
do you ever
that doesn't stop you. Like I'm a straight man. I know if a man's ugly. I mean,
Yeah, that's
if a man's ugly, that's ugly dude. When he was gay,
do you ever talk about being gay in your stand-up, or are you just going like shooting for that psychoanalyst angle all the way?
No, I do. But I try not to like use it. Because like I don't want to be like
Right.
why? Because it's a bunch of.
okay.
I would always wonder what the collective noun for gay men was, but it's a bunch.
It's like a gaggle, bunch, gaggle.
I always thought it was a guns. Fuck yeah. Aaron, how often do you do stand-up?
So I'm getting back into it. So like now.
How deep are you into it?
Like about like 7 inches.
Ooh, oh, Jesus, look out. Damn, wow. That black guy is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You just leaned forward. I saw that. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm from the Midwest.
What does that mean? Is that a dick size thing?
Yeah, like we're like descended from German peasants.
Yeah.
They're like huge. They know well. Like even the women.
I
Like
get the feeling you know more about dick size than me, so I'm gonna let you be right on that one.
one thing.
Do the Germans have bigger? I'm going to my London correspondence.
Yes, I'm from Europe. I'm well versed. I've seen a lot of their pornography, and yes, they do. Let's go with it. Why not? That's what I have with.
That is the horse of truth, and I've also think I've seen that horse in a German porn, so you got a little excited there. Aaron, well, fuck yeah. Good stuff. Nice to meet you. Surprisingly, Aaron is not on Twitter. He did not leave a Twitter handle. However, he did leave a Grindr handle, and let's just keep it moving along. Seems like an interesting name. Caesar Lizardo.
What's up? So my name is Cesar Lizardo. I'm a black dude with an Italian name. People get really confused about what I am. And what I like to refer to myself as ambiguous. You don't know what type of nigga I am. You know if I'm Egyptian, Brazilian, Drake, Will Smith. I just go with it. Whatever people want to guess, I go with it. Whatever. I got into the front seat of an Uber the other day because I'm a weirdo like that. The guy driving is this Indian guy. He looks right at me. He goes, "What do you know, buddy?" I was like, "I get what he wants." Like, I'm from India. He's like, "I knew it. I look at page. You had 100 Indian, motherfucker." He didn't even say percent. I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not." He's like, "Put your parents are from India, yes?" I was like, "Actually, they're from Dominican Republic." Dominican Republic. What part of India is this? It's not. It's in the Caribbean. Actually, it's in the West Indies. I knew it. You 100 West Indian, motherfucker.
Cesar Lizardo.
I'm not sure if we need Sinbad and Sebastian with you here. It feels like you could stand in for both of them. I don't get what that means.
The black Italian
But I loved
hybrid.
you on. You're exactly halfway through. Yeah. Oh, you love me on what? Oh, no. Is it a Benedict joke? Do you not? What? I'm just kidding. Have you been in a conversation before? Oh, God. What's going on?
You went at the wrong man.
Yeah.
I know.
Caesar, that was incredible. It looked like your can of beer was taking a phone call the entire time.
I had my beer in my hand and I was trying to record my set at the same time.
Hey, don't ever, just let's record. Don't ever walk up to something record. That's just, no. I thought you was reading notes
Oh, no.
for a 60 30-second routine. I said, damn.
Also, it's really unnecessary to record a podcast. You know, we're already recording it on.
Next time. Next time.
You can just record the recording if you really want to.
I can do that. What's going on?
It's good stuff in there. I like that just kind of stuff to my you know. How long you been doing comedy?
It'll be a year in October.
My thing is, like I said that first year, just keep writing. Some of that stuff is naturally tight, some of that stuff up. But you got some really good stuff in there. I appreciate it. Just like that up.
He's the best.
Yeah, no, I like that. It looked like you interrupted you during a party, drinking a beer and texting. Hey, listen, I gotta do a set. I just never saw somebody so relaxed with the beer and a cell phone in one hand. And he's texting right now. He's texting.
No, I'm gonna Snapchat this shit.
Oh, yeah. You get this.
Again, Caesar, I don't think you get it. It's still a podcast.
I know, but it's
video, so you can
Snapchat my Snapchat.
find it, Instagram it.
See, this is
That's in there.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my God. But you did see it.
See, this new social media, man, this is a whole new generation. Snapchat, dude.
You know?
Yeah, just, I
Hey,
don't know.
but you get titties on this, you know?
Yeah, I know, but you get them out in real life, too.
There he is again.
I wasn't paying close attention, but whereabouts in India are you from?
Dominican Republic, it's in the West Indies.
Caesar, you were a lot of fun, man. I mean, if you can start off any set with a minute like that and have momentum throughout the entire thing. You were throwing nothing but punches, and it was fun. And my only recommendation would be to stop dressing like an out-of-work umpire.
Strike?
Right. That's amazing that you've only been doing it a year. You just stayed in the pocket and kept going. It's amazing. Again, I wish you would have bombed.
You know, I was trying to bring it. Nothing happened.
Fuck yeah, our only comedian ever sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I know, man.
Wait, you got the Blue Ribbon today. Congratulations. Anything else for Caesar, guys? We good with them?
Yeah, just no more social media on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave. Then when your friends, you gotta get a friend.
I'm up there with all the other comics. What's up?
Let's go ahead and uptape it and catch the point.
Do you like my crowd work?
Huh?
Do you like my crowd
All
work?
right, Caesar, get out of here. Get the fuck out. Caesar Lizardo, everybody. There he goes. He's going in for the handshake. Please, other people, don't do that. We don't want to shake your hands, but congratulations, Caesar. He's on Twitter at Caesar Lizardo. Can't even imagine you, Sebastian. Right, shaking hands.
No, that was nice. I was just trying to have a conversation with the kid, and he broke out into a full-blown, whatever that Snapchat was. It's okay. It's the way of the world.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's been on a few times. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
What's up? Talking about Donald Trump. Donald Trump told me he was smart. He still can't figure out he's got the same hairdo as Chucky. Once spent time in a co-ed mental institution. That's hard time because in a co-ed mental institution, you can't have sex with other inmates. It's against the law. It's automatic 9 days. I was only supposed to be in there for 72 hours. I was in there for 3 weeks. Because in the nut house, I'm a 10. That's all I got this week.
All right, 38 seconds for Dennis Wilson.
So
I wanted more, man.
in single-sex mental institutions, are you allowed to have sex? Well, you said in co-ed mental institutions you're not allowed to have sex, but if it's single-sex... Oh, well, that's disappointing. Well, without permission.
No, with permission.
So, but bitches be crazy.
crazy.
Exactly. And they don't know how to take it in one sense. They just. Oh, so you really were into this? Yeah. Oh.
What were you in there for? Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody, where you come straight out of a mental institution.
Can we hear more about that?
Yeah, why were you in there?
I'd like to hear about that. I got kidnapped by the state of California, by Los Angeles.
Wait a second.
I got kidnapped.
Oh, yeah, makes sense now.
Because I was supposed to be.
Are you the kid in this napping?
No, I got. Because I went for a 72-hour.
Let the guy talk!
Hey, look, this is explain it. Yeah, he won't wait. It's hard. I went for a 72-hour hold. And I passed all the tests, but they still, the last. You missing the first half. How did you get to 70? I wonder how you got to the 72-hour hold. I was having a bad year.
So that's how that joke starts from now on.
That's your setup. It's a 20-minute bit, but I don't have time to work it.
20-minute bit, you only did 38 seconds. What are you talking about?
And I had a killer engine in that too. And I did. But no, yeah, that what you just did? That's it. Yeah, I didn't know you really was in there. Yeah, I was in. That changed everything. Yeah.
So did you get laid in there then?
No, I got out. That's why I'm out. I was in there 3 weeks because I kept almost getting laid. You know what I'm saying? You get points for almost getting some. Yeah.
Just the tip? Or how do you almost get it?
No, the girl gets caught in your home. You know, we only do it in there? We don't only do it? It's like,
Jesus. So in that mental institution, chicks are really down to fuck like that?
yeah, but they don't even know how to ask you. They just put their jello on your table. Is this open to the public? The people who are not committed go? No, I would like to go especially just on the visit. If they want second. So if I bring jello and just put some jello down and say, what's up? It's the same move.
It's a Cosby move. When else do you get to make a good Jello joke? Come on, motherfuckers. So they would try to give you their meds? Are the meds in the Jello? What did you do? Did you like?
My first night in the hole.
Wait. They have a hole in that snake
Yeah.
board?
What's that like? Jail. It's not a. You left out all the good stuff.
I know.
How did you get to the place to go in the hole? What was happening right when they picked you up?
Yeah, what was the last part of your bad year?
When I got in there. No, before you got there, what was you doing? What's happening? Yes, I was trying to find out who killed Tupac. It's a lot of hidden lyrics in Machiavelli.
Tupac's dead?
Oh, Tupac's gone.
Oh, what a hit.
Shit. Oh my god.
Let's see. I was trying to figure that shit out.
Please keep explaining this process. Where did this start? Like, do you have a bunch of like newspaper clippings on your walls and stuff? You're like putting this together. What's your conclusion?
I'm trying to get it out right on stage.
No. Who killed Tupac?
Sure.
So you figured it out?
It's in the lyrics. You gotta listen to it.
Sorry, whose lyrics? Who's that song by? So he wrote a song about who killed him before he died.
Who was gonna kill him?
I need more of this in my life, yes. It seems to have done you the power of good.
No, it didn't do me good at all.
Okay, so you're trying to figure out who killed Tupac.
Yeah, and I listened to National League many times.
And then the cops bust through your doors.
So this is what happened when you listen to the lyrics. You can live something in your head. So you kept playing the record too many times. Okay. So the key is don't listen to the record a lot of times. You get up in the hole with your jello.
story when you said you didn't take your meds. It might be an idea to take your meds.
Are you sure he didn't just... How did they find out about this voices?
Okay, look. Nobody ever been sent to our home. Yes. The final test for our home, they're going to ask you, can we put a straitjacket on you without you fighting us? And the key is to say what? The key is to say, yeah, because I want to go home. But once they get that jacket on, they take you where they want. So the key is not to get the jacket on, to say yes, but don't put the jacket on. Say yes, but don't put the jacket on. Yeah. They let you go. Yeah, but once they put the jacket on me, they just put me on a dolly like I'm going to let them put me in the Jeep. What? Yeah. There's a lot more to this story. We don't need listen, there's a lot more here. We're going to have to get that next time.
I got to ask one more question. I got one more question. When the cops arrested you, who kidnapped you?
Nobody. I was taken in by...
Did any of this happen?
The USC Medical Center.
How recent was this? Was Amanda Bynes anywhere near this situation?
No, nobody.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, strong person.
Fuck yeah. In one of the most compelling post-set interviews we've ever had. And I don't know what...
True story, though.
I don't think you can make that up.
That's incredible. In fact, I've heard this story before. If you listen to track 5 of Machiavelli from Tupac Shakur, I saw this.
Those are the years there was some weed and coke involved. He didn't tell us what got him locked up was the weed and coke.
It was doing lines of cocaine off of Tupac's.
So you listen to Machiavelli and you hit it, and you hit and Machiavelli, and you hit it, Machiavelli, and you hit it, it's Machiavelli, and then they came in. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And then you got out and raided your grandson's wardrobe, and here you are today.
Dennis Wilson, you did it again. There he goes. Dennis Wilson at DJ Sunset Boulevard, DLBD. I feel like that could happen to anybody. I really do. I mean, what if I know that if I got arrested and they tried to put a straitjacket on me, I'd go fucking crazy, so then they think you're crazy.
Do they do straitjackets in your size? They do like a children's straitjacket?
No, it's not called a straitjacket, my size. It's called a gay jacket. Straight gay guys. By the way, were any of these chicks downs to fuck, and only 3 people laughed at it. And for that, I blame you, audience. Downs to fuck? Ron Jeremy is here, ladies and gentlemen. Periods it up for the great Ron Jeremy. Comedy royalty. Some guy was in here earlier bragging about having 7 inches, Ron. Can you believe that? Some fucking little dogs that we get on this show. 7 inches. Your balls are bigger than 7 inches, Ron. Thanks for coming out. We love them. I once roasted Ron Jeremy in Toronto. I had so much fun doing it. I said, Ron, you're looking a little heavy. You know, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you fake delivered. You know who Ron Jeremy is, Jimmy?
He's the guy from the Pringles can.
Ironically, he does have a Pringles can, but
He uses that as a condom, yeah.
yeah. Fucking awesome. Holy shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Ramsey Bodaway.
Thank you. I don't really like to travel very much. Whenever I travel, people tend to treat me poorly. I think I figured out why. It's because no matter where I go, I tend to blend in with whatever minority all of the local people don't like. Sure, like here on the West Coast, a lot of people think I'm Mexican. When I was living on the East Coast, people thought I was Puerto Rican. When I was in the Middle East, people thought I was a woman. This is the last time I wear a sundress on the West Bank. Yeah. A lot of people think I'm a Muslim. I don't know why. It could be my brown skin and beard. It could be the fact that I force my pet praying mantis to face madness several times a day. Thanks. I did a show one time. This woman walked up to me afterwards and was like, "Hey, are you a Muslim?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Good." I was like, "Why?" And she said, "Because I am a total Islamophobe with an N." There is an end to it, yeah. Looked it up, guys. Turns out Islamophone, not a real thing, unless Apple is about to make the greatest mistake of their career.
So what nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Whoa,
Wrestling.
yikes.
Still mad at my parents for fucking.
Fuck yeah. Well, you play white pretty well.
Yeah, no, I tried my hardest.
You're born and raised here in LA?
Long Beach. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna have to follow that. I was like, there's no way they're gonna pick me. And then as soon as he went up, I was like, they're gonna pick me. There's no question.
Well, what made you think that you were gonna be next?
I don't know, just the energy. I was like, oh, there's no way. That's a tough follow.
Check, it's strong for a Palestinian guy. A empty hole is nothing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Palestinian guys are really good at following things. Like, imagine that guy that had to fly the third plane into the Pentagon. Like, I mean,
That's true.
It was like just a little blip on the map after the two big centers are already burning. You know what I mean? That's just like, oh, what, the Pentagon? That's fucking crazy. That guy's like, how am I gonna follow the World Trade Center? But
very, very few Palestinians have ever seen an airplane before. So
really,
yeah.
Why is that?
Very, very poor country, or sort of country. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to bum you out. It's a UN observer state. You'll be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think we're going to sort the Middle East out this evening.
I don't think so.
Let's get back to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in January.
Where do you mostly do it at?
Long Beach, Orange County, San Diego.
Let's crafters.
What
do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
Wow.
A lot of comics drive Uber, man. A lot of cats are leaving it down. Work clubs and stuff, drive Uber.
Yeah.
Just take people home after the show.
Yeah.
So said that they can get paid to take you to your show.
Think about it. Like guys, a lot of guys that don't bring them. They're bringing people into Ubers.
Yeah.
To their show.
Yeah.
When you say a lot of people, Sinbad, are things not working out for you?
See, there's a bunch of lots of people. I'll drive Uber just to mess with folks.
I know you should be. You know, you can have the different time. You can have the select or the different cars.
No, you just show up. Even don't ask me. Just show up. See Uber. Just show up. You see what people wait for Uber. Just show up after one. Because people feel bad about not getting in. That's how you kill people in America real easy. Because people will get in the car. No, they will. People don't know how to say, "I'm sorry, I didn't call you." You just will get in, and they'll get in when you kill them. Like that's your fault. You died. You talk about it.
The horse of truth, and I guess he knows that Sinbad is secretly an Uber driving serial killer. Who would have guessed?
When you drive Uber, do you tell your passengers you can stand up?
Usually if I'm funny, I'll be like, oh, I do come. But if I'm not funny, then no.
You got like a mixtape, or did you do one of those things? I got a mixtape the other day from an Uber driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I've never done that before. I've gotten a few Twitter followers, that is it, though. And I think they unfollowed me promptly afterwards, so.
You all 5 stars all the way. What's your rating?
I'm at 4.83.
Whoa.
What kind of car though? Are you the lowest one, like the crazy dude in the car? Or
Yeah.
the black, or black?
I drive a Nissan Versa 2012.
Liberty, sweet.
Pretty nice car, absolutely.
What's the craziest thing that's happened in your car?
One time, someone tipped me a few months ago. That was
Wow.
That's,
How much did they give you?
they gave me $10. That was
Really?
That's the craziest story I have from Uber. Absolutely.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know most.
I don't want people breaking that principle. Like, it's a very clear principle. That's the one thing.
No, you can take it. No, they do it now. Like in Japan, you used to tip, but now you kind of can tip. But in Uber, you can tip.
Yeah, we just don't want to. That's the reason why we use Uber.
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's funny. People will be like, "Hey, is there a tip function? Can you guys take tips?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." And they'll be like, "Oh, all right, man. Well, have a good night." And we'll just leave.
Do people ever see you and ask, like, why is this cab driver driving an Uber?
Right here, baby. It's in my heart. It's in my blood.
Who do your parents do for work?
My dad is he owns like a dump truck business.
It's not shady as fuck.
And my mom is suppressed by a prehistoric religion. That's it. Yeah. Pretty angry. I'm very angry at it.
Did you throw rocks at your mom ever?
Good Lord.
Yeah. Wow. Do you?
When she's not around.
Well, that's fun, man. How long have you been on the stand again?
It'll be 2 years in January, so I'll be here.
Well, fun times.
Thank you very much.
Good to talk to you.
Absolutely, I got you. Cool, thanks. Okay.
There you go. Ramsey Bodily. He's on Twitter, Ramsbat, R-A-M-S-B-A-T. But yeah, we're plowing through it, guys. Everybody's hydrated up here, like that. It's all happening. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ooh, I love this. Here we go. It's a one name. Put your hands together for Jared.
Yeah, so my mom and dad are ministers. My mom went abort. They didn't do it. They tried to. It was a mistake, and I ended up being born at a gas station. So the first thing I did when my dad pulled me out of my mom's vagina was I pissed in his face, and I screamed in his ear. Now, I want to get into politics. It's like the NBA for white people. It is. I hope you know well. It's a dream. I hate my wife. I love her, but I hate her. I want a divorce, but I can't because she's way better at computers than I am. So my life is pretty much fucked. So I was thinking I could get some LeBron James sperm. I could drug her. And when she's asleep, I can artificially inseminate her. Celebrate the 9 months of pregnancy when the baby pops out and be black, and I can give that bitch shit for the rest of her fucking life. And then when she goes crazy, I'll divorce her. I'll take her to court, and then I'll get custody of the kid, and I get to raise one of LeBron James' kids.
Jared. I have never been more disappointed in a guy named Jared. Yeah, I've been sitting on that one for 60 seconds. I almost just wanted to interrupt him with it. Sometimes it's really hard.
So, your parents presumably regret the whole abortion thing. Too harsh one.
Sometimes it's weird.
I would think so.
Jared, what's going on, man? How do you feel today? You went really fast. There was no segues. It was really interesting, your method to madness. I feel like you did a 4-minute set in 58 seconds.
I thought that him and Dennis got out at 72-hour hold at the same time.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, because you was like, dude, you went places that was bizarre.
Yeah.
And it wasn't comedy, it was real. You had some real moments.
You have 2 pens connected to your shirt right now.
Well, they're actually pins and stylus.
They're actually...
Stylus, pen.
Do you ever write jokes with those pens? What is this, Yo Mama Raps? Where's that fucking horn at? Interesting. Sebastian, what do you got for this guy? What do you think?
I was going to comment on Jared, but Jared's the type of guy, if he said anything maybe negative, he'd stab you in the parking lot.
Yeah, stylist.
Yeah. It was great, man.
Yeah, it's true, Jared. You do look like a school shooter all grown up. I feel like you got away with one. earlier on in your life.
I'd like to know more about your history.
Yeah, me too.
Who you are.
Well, I was born in Atlanta at a fucking gas station.
Is that a true story?
True story.
Okay, so they didn't want you.
Everything was true.
Damn. We should probably try to rewrite that. Not so true.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
So
lot.
they're both ministers. Yeah, they were. What sort of retirement? They're not dead. No, they just retired. Okay.
I'm just trying to get the joke. You was born in the gas station. Were they trying to take you somewhere first? They stopped to get gas. I'm just trying to think where they were to go to.
I don't know. They just fucked up.
I mean, was she already in labor with you? And it was
here's the story.
We're on E. We have to get gas to make it to the hospital.
The real story is pretty much they went to the Brady Memorial. I think anybody knows Atlanta, Georgia.
No. Just keep going.
It was a really shitty hospital. And so they went to the hospital and they sent her home.
Oh.
And they said go to the gas station.
They said no. Not for a couple of days. No. You're not gonna have to pay for a couple of days. And then she started having a baby. So they come back and they ended up at a gas station on the floor.
You know, Tone, when he asked me to do the show, I thought he'd come up, he'd do the comedy, we'd give some maybe advice, and that was the thing. I had no idea that we'd be hearing about such deep stories. This guy was born in a gas station, he pissed all over his father. The other guy was in the hole. I'm stunned.
It's what I like to call compelling.
It's compelling.
A little something to mix into all the funny stuff.
I'm not knocking the show, Tone. I'm just amazed at how people are sharing.
Can I ask a question? Because obviously, I think a lot of parents considered maybe Planned Parenthood and maybe getting rid of the baby. It's when does that come up in a conversation with a child? When did your parents mention? Yeah, we thought about getting rid of you. I don't ever remember not thinking that.
What year were you born?
1978.
78.
So this
You were almost born in 76, out of 76.
Chevron.
Oh, Chevron.
You seem pretty intense. Like I noticed, like every word is like fuck, angry, and you said you don't really know who told you the abortion story. Is this maybe something that you thought you like? I deserve to be aborted. Like, do you have a lot of anger in you?
Yeah, I'm a pretty generally angry guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm happy.
Now, maybe they were trying to abort you. This is a rumor because even you pissing in space is a rumor. You wasn't there. You pissing in space could be a rumor.
Could be.
So you're just taking on somebody's word. Did your dad tell you you pissed in space?
Yeah.
Were you doing something stupid at the time he said you pissed in my face?
No, but I want to do it anyway.
Or like you playing basketball, you scored.
I think I was just trying to breathe.
No. What were you doing at that moment he said you pissed in my face? Were you like doing some stupid stuff? Or you just gonna eat dinner like, hey, by the way, you pissed in my face when you're born?
Oh, at what point? No, because, they tell me the story every birthday.
So, okay, now that's what we need. This is a story that comes out every birthday. And you go to the house every year, happy birthday, and tell them a story about pissing in the face.
And then they piss the candles out. You know what you should do next time your dad brings it up to you? Piss in his fucking face. Go for it. That's what you do.
Is there any brand loyalty when you drive, right? Yeah, I drive. Do you notice you stop in Chevron more often than other gas stations? Is there any kind of brand loyalty?
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got two brothers.
Were they all born at a hospital?
No, the two of them were born in hospitals. Me and the other one, I was born in a gas station. And the brother was born in hospital.
Oh, so that's not your fault. This is your family's always late. Your family has a time issue.
Jared, how come you didn't go by your last name? Just out of curiosity. You don't like it, or?
Do I need to?
No.
Yeah, fuck you.
I mean, when you're a comedian, you kind of want people to know who you are.
I mean, I'm just curious if you don't like your last name, what is?
Well, I don't like my first name.
Jared?
Anymore. I used to like it.
Right.
No, I just understand.
I think that's a good story, Jay. You just got to work with it.
This is my first time ever.
Oh, there you go. Okay, all right. Jared's first time on stage, everybody. Sometimes it happens. The one person who I don't ask how long they've been doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah, this is funny too. You got some good stories. You got a lot of being born in the gas station floor, being pissed in the face.
Yeah, this is stupid stuff. I just wanted to do stupid shit. Get up here and get people stuff.
Well, what you should do, since now that we know that it's your first time, is do it more, but next time really, really, really take your time.
Yeah.
You know, so that people can believe you and hear what's coming out and really soak it in. You're just going way too fast.
But you scared her. I saw you and said you pissed in the face. She said, I think he's telling the truth, and that's what scared.
Look, I will never not be scared. It's never gonna happen. I thought the funniest line you said this evening was, I'm angry when I'm happy.
I wanted to ask you a question. What's the thing that's angered you the most recently? Other than something as permanent as
you should do a bit about that, by the way.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
Like, did something happen today where you got fucking furious for a second?
Something.
Alright.
Have you ever killed a man? I mean, that's what we need to know. Have you ever killed a man? I've been so close to killing a man, and they came out
that obvious. I have to watch the tape. But it was concealing things better.
I'm just glad that we've had 2 out-of-work umpires on the show tonight. It's good to see the third base, maybe second base will get pulled out of the bucket next. What does your Twitter handle mean?
Cali tree?
Yeah. It mean you spend a lot of time?
I'm alright. Yes, that's a yes. That's a hard yes.
Alright, there he goes. Jared, everybody. Jared is Cali tree. C-A-L-I-T-R-E. It's the one Cali tree.
Yikes.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? This looks like a new name for your hands together for Richie Gaines.
So, I'm a kid at divorce, and my parents got divorced. They sat me down and they were like, Richard, it's not your fault. And I was like, I wasn't even thinking that. Like, why'd you bring that up, you know? Apparently whoever's fault it is on the forefront of your mind, you know? And then they got defensive. They were like, well, it's not our fault. And I was like, well, whose fault is it then? And we bonded, and we decided it was my sister's fault. It's always been a bitch. Fucking Jewish? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so I had some problems. I had to go to a couple AA meetings, you know, Alcoholics Anonymous. I stopped going though because they're boring. All their stories end the same way, you know. Couldn't hang.
I like your style, Richie. Where are you from?
Washington, D.C.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7, 8 months.
Wow. Yeah. When you get the chance to say it, it feels good. Yeah. I said earlier to Josh, I go, Sinbad is the only guest tonight who's done the show before, and that feels so cool to say. Like, it's just fun to say Sinbad when you get a chance to say Sinbad. Like when you're doing something with Sinbad, like I almost did it later on when you were texting about you being on your way. I was going to say it again, and I caught myself. I was like, oh, no big deal, just texting Sinbad.
It just rolls off.
And it's Sinbad on my phone, too, and every time I see it, I'm like, I can't believe it's fucking Sinbad. Like, I can't believe that it's actually you on the other end. Like, it's fucking Sinbad. It's amazing. So yeah, I agree with you, Richie. When you get the chance to say thank you, Sinbad, you throw in the fucking Sinbad.
Yeah. Jingle all the way.
How long are you in LA for?
I just moved.
Wow. Congratulations. What part are you living in?
With a family friend. It's
Valley's always the landing pad for everybody that comes. It's cheaper. It's family there. When I first got here, the first place I stayed was Encino. And I didn't realize LA was like 70 and Encino was like 105 degrees. And people in LA hated people in the Valley. They don't come visit you. So they won't come visit you. Like, you gotta go less distance to come to the city to see them. So you'll get out. So.
Were you doing anything before to try and stand up? Because you seem so comfortable on stage. Were you in like theater or is it sales or are you Jewish?
I did have a sales job. I am a Jew. You nailed 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. I mean, you're a great man. For 7 or 8 months, you got to go or not. Where did you get up around town? Or you even started yet?
No, I launched right in. The first night I was here, I try to get up 2 to 4 times a night, like, the lottery, and how it all pans out.
Great. How long a set would you say you have?
I actually have about 2 5-minute sets, but we do 5-minute sets all the time in DC, and you get to see crowds more, so I was able to put that together for you.
2 different 5-minute sets.
But I mean, I could do 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah. I'd like to have you on the October 2nd Death Squad show if you like.
Brian Reichel showing some Jewish love. Our German over here. He gives
just pretty good before.
Yeah.
Nothing special. Was it good? Really relaxed. Really know your stuff. Talk about personal stuff right off the bat. And yeah, for the young comedians out there, just take a look at kind of how he came in. He owned it. He hit his head on the thing. Didn't bother him. He just went right into it.
Yeah.
And
I really like that line when he said you got 20 seconds left and he pulled out a great joke.
Yeah.
That was pretty close.
Yeah. Definitely wise beyond your months. What do you do for work?
No job or anything.
oh, you're a comic, bro.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to not work so bad. If anyone wants to,
Don't work, man. We just
I want you to finish
or
that.
like dog walking, I don't want a real job. I hate serving tables. I think that keeps stuff up.
Webcam porn.
Dude, I'm in. If I can work like 2 hours a day and make the,
I think you could probably get a job as Ron Jeremy stunt.
dude.
You're about the right size.
Because he hasn't laughed at anything this whole show. I'm sitting right next to him. He's just deadpan the whole time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's nice.
He's got a boner right now.
All the blood.
He can't laugh and have a rock hard dick at the same time. And all the blood inside the one or the other. But no, Ron loves comedy. He's the best. Look at him over there.
Yeah, me and my friends found a porno tape called The Zongas. And someone's trash. And we watched it together. It's on you, buddy.
One man's trash is another man's jerk off.
We watched it together. 11 years old, I saw your Jewish dick.
I love that. Yeah.
Was that a separate story at the end?
I saw it and just the nostalgia came back, man. All those good times with my boys watching Ron Jeremy. Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just keep it honest. You really regret.
How many proofs do you? How old are you?
I am 25. Yeah, I got a baby face. You seem very British. Go with the poetry reference.
Jimmy, would you consider him very British?
Or Proust? No.
Bruce? Yeah, no, but to make a poetry reference.
It's prose, famously prose.
God damn it. You speak Maryland English. God damn it.
Hey.
Try to be quick on my feet. One time.
Yeah. There's a showbiz maxim. Leave them wanting more.
There you
I'm
go.
learning. 8 months.
Yeah.
Good job, man. It was good.
Yeah. There you go. It's Richie Gaines. Richie Gaines.
Oh, I'm in fit. Ron, you've done stand-up, right? You've done stand-up, right? Yeah. Go, man. Go.
Yeah, he does stand-up, missionary, and doggy style.
Huh?
Mayo. Wait, whoever just said that. Mayo's get ejected. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and his name is Adam Allgood.
Hi, my name is Adam Allgood. I'm not a religious man, but I will say this. If Jesus ever does come back, like he said he would, and I'm the first dude to meet him, I'm going to grab him, I'll trap him in my basement, I'm starting a wine company. That's zero overhead. No more barrels, no more stomping. All I need is water and shackles. That's it. I already own both those things. You know what the best part of that deal is? He has to forgive me. There's that saying on how to please a woman, it goes two in the pink, one in the stink. It's a dirty phrase, you've all heard it, I'm sure. And I was like, why isn't there a phrase on how to please a man? We love pleasure too, right, guys? You guys like pleasure? So I came up with my own phrase for men. It goes 0 in the schlong and 5 in the asshole.
Fuck yeah, Adam Allgood. Fucking funny, man. Where are you from?
Reno.
Reno. Really? You've just been marinating out in Reno.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. This is my best friend.
Really?
Yeah, my best friend in the world. I'm all good.
Wow,
My writing partner.
that's great. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You got top or bottom?
For bad.
Yeah. I haven't decided yet.
Top.
Switch.
There you go. Adam, you're hilarious. That's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
And you live in Reno still?
No, I live here.
That's great. How long have you been here?
Since I was in college, I didn't start. I was like 18 months in college here. And then I just stayed and didn't start doing stand-up after I graduated. Which is about 4 years ago.
You do a lot of spots?
Do a lot of bikes, not do a ton of like club stuff. Like
You're so funny.
Point.
You know, hey.
I should. I made to do.
Anytime I hear it, 98% of the time that I hear a Jesus joke, I hate it. And I fell into that 2% where
I think it really helped. You look like a painting of Jesus from the Middle Ages.
either that or if Tom Green got hit in the face with a shovel.
I've heard both those things.
I bet. Especially, I'm guessing, with Tom Green with the shovel.
Yeah, every day of my life.
Yeah.
Right after people say it's all good, then it's thinking about Tom Green got hit with the shovel.
Last name really is all good.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, yeah.
For what? You really don't like it?
What? Well, just the constant joke, it's all good, my entire life. Other than that, it's great.
Would that be a good porn name? Isn't it a good porn name? All good? Oh, yeah. That will work.
Yeah, I killed all my bets, so.
Yeah, I love your sense of humor.
This is my writing partner, man.
I can almost tell because there's like this fun fucking darkness. One of my favorite parts of that set was just you saying that you own both of those things. I think we all pictured a creepy pair of shackles just sitting empty right now in your basement.
I keep them in like a dirty cooler.
See that? It really paints a picture.
Yeah, right?
Makes the shackles creepier than a normal pair of shackles.
Yeah.
My favorite Adam Allgood joke is like this extended rant about IHOP about how they make their pancake batter and how they have rats, like human-sized rats, chained up in the basement, and they milk the rats into a vat of pancake batter.
That's the IHOP pancake batter. It's about a 20-minute joke.
Wow.
Is that better when Allgood does it?
Yeah. Definitely better.
Batter up. Adam, what do you do for work?
I worked in an office and I recently quit that job. So now nothing right now.
What was the office job?
It was medical billing.
Oh, do you ever call people and ask for money?
No, we never did that. It was more just like people calling and like make payments and shit like that.
Okay, oh, people were just willing to pay.
Yeah, I mean, we would like send statements, but we were like calling, like hitting them up for money and stuff like that. Like, you gotta pay your bill. As much as like we say.
So your doctor's like, if you want to pay, you can.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean,
Who's
I
your good doctor?
mean, they were just anesthesiologists. They were like all Southern California.
Were any of the people that would call you, you know, would they ever drop the, it's all good? Did they get that?
Like, they didn't know my last name, but if they did, I would charge them even more, probably.
If I had that last name, I would answer the phone with my cool name. I'd be like, I'm all good here. It's all good.
Actually, the coolest is my dad was a doctor, and the coolest thing I ever heard was just, you know, go to his work sometimes and just hearing him get paged. It's like, paging Dr. Rothschild. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
So much better than doctor, you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of doctor was he?
He's a radiologist. Yeah, that's the pictures.
I probably would have, by the looks of your face, I would have guessed you were around a lot of radioactivity.
He brought me to work every day. I didn't go to school.
Anything
right
else?
next to the X-ray machine.
Anything else for Adam? All good, guys? Good job.
I very much like how dismissive you were of your father's profession.
Yeah, pictures. This is tough. No, I very much respect his profession. He's a wonderful man.
Yeah. You talked about him like he was an Instagram celebrity. Yeah, he just takes fucking pictures. They pay him tens of thousands of dollars.
I Instagram all his X-ray stories. You get a lot of things.
I usually don't do 3 in one show, but I'd love to have you October 2nd. Whoa!
Thank you.
Adam, all good. Anything for Sebastian? What do you got?
One last thing, just love the way he came and started, took a beat, gave his name, timing was really nice.
Yeah. I think a lot of people overlook that. Like, those first few seconds are so critical. It's one of the things that I love about watching you, Sebastian. You're so bumpy and smooth when you first take the stage that it makes people lean forward. I see Lainey, Comedy Store, super guru that comes to every show laughing, and she knows. The transition from whatever the last guy was to Sebastian, you know, coming up is always fun. So he knows how to switch a grip and turn it into your
I just like to marinate in silence a little bit and just kind of go into it.
Right.
And you have a fun look about you. The audience was laughing before you even spoke. So.
I try to do that.
You're funny and your face is hilarious.
You have Mr. Potato Head here, yes.
What?
Is that a thing here?
Mr. Potato Head? Yeah.
With all the pieces.
Yeah, no, they're all there, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm all the pieces.
Well, there he goes. Adam Allgood, everybody.
All good. Thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter at Allgood Adam. Guys, every single week we have 2 regulars on the show, and one of our regulars is in Paris, France right now. The great Ali McCoskey, who just celebrated her 20th birthday. She's not going to be able to make it on the show here tonight. However, so we're going to go straight to our other regular. Now, this is a young lady who we had 2 regulars before for 2 years, and they why they regular. They write and perform and do 60 seconds every week, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. Those 2 wrote and perform and do 60 seconds every week. Well, a few weeks ago, those 2 went down to the original. So now they do a longer set every week on the show downstairs instead of being on this show. So we have 2 new regulars. One's in Paris, and the other one's here right now. Like her 4th or 5th appearance, writing a new 60 seconds each week. Very new, always fun, the always nervous, goofy stylings of Melissa Esslinger, ladies and
So I had to go to the dentist today. If I seem angry, it's because I am. Don't seem angry, it's because I'm not really good at being angry. But I discovered that when I'm angry, I suddenly think that I'm like the leader of the world. So I was driving after this. I had a root canal. It was whatever, and I was stopped at a 4-way stop sign. It wasn't even my turn to go, and I was like, go ahead. And yeah, but the dentist, while he was drilling metal rods into the back of my mouth, he was like, it's just like chilling on your couch at home. And I I was like, no, if I'm getting drilled on my couch at home, it's because I wanted it, and I didn't pay $2,000 for it.
42 seconds. So this really happened. You really went to the dentist today.
Yeah.
I know because you texted me. I have to get a root canal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform tonight.
Yeah.
And I said, plow through it.
That's a true comic, man. Get a root canal, come work.
That's right. Yeah, I once performed the day after having my wisdom teeth taken out. It was fun.
Were you smart?
I fucking murdered. And I remember specifically because I was still on pain pills, and I never do any drugs other than smoke pot every single day. And I felt so fucking good, and I could totally fall in love with this. Like I totally could see how so many artists just fucking love it. Oh my god, it makes you so warm and cozy.
They tried to just give me Motrin. It's like, something I already have in my medicine.
So are you on painkillers right now?
No.
They just shot it up with Novocaine?
Yeah.
What's your dentist office like? It's one of those creepy ones?
It was creepy, and the guy was from Hungary. And he had bleach blonde hair, but it was clearly dyed.
Did he try to human centipede you?
I don't have a response to that.
Melissa, always nervous, always.
I'm nervous. Are you always nervous? You look like you.
I am. This is actually pretty good.
You think it's worse than this?
Yeah.
What is worse?
It's getting better. I shake a lot. I stutter a little bit more.
Were you scared of these people?
No. I almost. Sorry, I get distracted easily. Sorry.
I'd be scared of that guy. I'm scared of him. He looks like a threat.
I don't know. I think I almost failed my college public speaking class because I would shake so much. When I get in front of people, that's what happens.
Have you written stand-up about getting that nervous?
I've done a little bit.
It's a pretty interesting sort of area because it's obviously most people that get that nervous would never think of doing. It's quite counterintuitive.
Yeah.
To think I'm very nervous, I shake a lot. I tell you what I'll do: stand up.
Yeah.
Right. It's sort of obtuse. Well done.
Thank you.
Can you go over your first joke again? I didn't really quite understand that.
Stop sign.
I just noticed that I was really pissed off today, one because I should have just got the twofold because now I have to pay for a year on this thing, and that sucks. But I noticed that I waved somebody to go, but it wasn't even my turn to it was a four-way stop, and there were still other people that got
You were angry, so you were
just
being
angry,
polite.
so I was like, oh yeah, go ahead. I don't know really.
I understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
She was so mad that, I know when we last, won't let you go first anyway. That's that kind of attitude you get sometimes.
Right. So you're basically telling them to move along.
I'll allow you to take the spot you put at the first place.
Yeah, I was regaining control of my life.
You frame it in such a grand way. Retaking control.
Now, Melissa, this is what, your fourth or fifth week as a regular?
I think fifth. Sorry.
Fifth. And what's funny about Melissa is once she became a regular on the show, she started texting me regularly. It's this really funny thing. She's this little shelter puppy. And it's the most adorable thing. I get these updates every night.
Every 5 seconds.
It'll be did a spot tonight, wasn't so great in the beginning, brought it back around towards the end. I get these constant, I'm like a head coach, watching film. It's so funny. It's so fun to be a part of. Because she was so nervous her first time here 5 weeks ago.
I could never imagine that.
A whole nother fucking level. This is rock star shit. What's happening here? Because her whole voice, everything was shut down. It was really interesting. But she killed women. So it's interesting. I almost wonder if you're getting a little bit too fucking comfortable, Melissa.
Oh no,
I'm kidding. The crowd reacted weird to that. Sorry, Melissa. You can't scare Melissa. Everybody, look at her. Fucking animals.
Why do you want to do stand-up? Because it makes you so nervous. Why do you want to do stand-up?
Well, it's kind of weird. I've always loved stand-up. I grew up watching Def Jam comedy, and stuff. But I like to talk. Here's why. I found that all the things that I do that socially like that are awkward, it's okay on stage. People like it. So.
What do you do that's socially awkward?
This I don't know. I don't know. I talk a lot. I think I usually like if I see something or I feel something, I state it. Like I don't really have a filter.
Oh, we have ADHD.
Yeah.
That's what that's called.
Yeah.
We see something, we can't lie about stuff, and we say it, but we get it out.
Yeah.
And we don't carry it. That's why we let people go ahead of us, even though they should have gone ahead of us. We let them go anyway, because we're in such a hurry to go. I'm going to let you go anyway, because I used to roll through. Now you know what I'm talking about.
High five from Sinbad right there.
That's awesome.
That's the ADHD high five.
Jimmy, what do you think about Melissa?
I liked it. I mean, yeah. So it's what, 5 weeks of kind of coming here doing a different minute every time.
Yeah, I've done comedy for just over 4 months.
Okay. I think talking about nerves, and I think that could be a really funny routine. Just kind of go further down that road and talk about being nervous and not being well suited to this because you get nervous.
Yeah.
That's quite funny. I think it's very relatable to maybe not to an audience full of comedians, but when you're talking to an audience, they're thinking, most people in a comedy club are thinking, I could never do that.
And you
kind of up there go, Jesus, I don't think I can.
And you don't need to worry about focusing on it too much because that's the type of thing that you'll always be able to talk about. If you are nervous, the audience does sense that. So if you're calling out the elephant in the room, then you got it. It's like the guy that said earlier, like, I don't want to be known as the gay comedian. Well, he sounded gay the entire time.
I wasn't going to say that. I was trying to be so right. I was trying to be so very correct. I'm going to say, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
We all face shock.
Yeah. So instead, we're all thinking it. It's like we're not getting around to it, but people are still going to think of him as the gay comic that didn't talk about being gay. So you might as well talk about being nervous.
You just said that in your voice.
No, I know. I talk about it right from the top of my very important sets. I acknowledge it first because that's what happened. Is the first few years of me doing stand-up, people would come up to me after my set and I just had one question. Something about gay. They got it so on.
I don't even think you're gay. I think you're like the new portable gay.
Portable gay?
Like a little handy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's actually true, guys. I'm just open for butt fucking. We made it through. Melissa Esslinger, everybody, is on Twitter. Melissa Esslinger. Brand new minute. This is the part where we see the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt, the amazing artist who drew this picture from the start to right now of this. Look at that. That's you guys. Jimmy Carr, Sebastian, Sinbad, Ryan Redband. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Josh Martin at Josh Martin Comic. Thanks, Pat Reagan. What do you guys want to promote? There's over 100,000 downloads on this podcast per episode. This one's going to get like 200,000.
I'll be in Seattle at Bo, Washington. Actually, it's outside Seattle this weekend at Skagit Casino. So come check me out. I'll be in Seattle too, man. What's that? I'll go to Seattle too this weekend. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Sunday. I'll be in Tacoma, man. Tacoma. Yeah, he's at Coast.
Yeah. Hang out with him. I had dinner with Sebastian on
we'll go through, man.
Friday night.
We'll go to that flying fish place and throw some fish at us. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it.
I love it.
Rock.
Sinbad Bad, and you're Sinbad Bad on Twitter. Yeah. Sebastian Comedy on Twitter. Sinbad, anything else you want to promote?
Seattle, I'm going to, I got a band called the Steak Nasty Band. We're playing
What? I gotta come up and see that. You guys play in the Valley, right?
We're playing the Valley, we're playing on the road, man. We're going to do,
I'm sorry, was it the Stank Nasty?
So I know
that was the name of my band.
I know you're from like Britain. Y'all don't get that. Y'all like stinky. We're stink nasty. We're so nasty. We stink. I know it makes no sense where you're from. But here in America, we're so nasty. We stink, man.
One of my best friends of all time, Jimmy Carr, was here today, everybody. Jimmy, anything you want to promote? What's coming up?
Yeah, I'm managing a band called the Stank Nasty.
Yes, for sure. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being on the show. And thank you to the live audience. Special shout out once again to the great Ron Jeremy up there. He's got a flip phone, ladies and gentlemen. I just saw that. I can't believe you have a fucking flip phone. You son of a bitch. Guys, thank you so much. That's the show. Thank you. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! It's Monday night, everybody. We did it again. Put your hands together. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. He just sang his heart out to you. Live audience. This is crazy that we can do this every Monday. Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. So much fun. Keep it going for your house artist. Right now with a blank sheet of paper, Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right over here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. Fuck yeah, at the end of the episode, there's going to be a whole drawing there of what happened tonight. Right now, it's great art of Ryan J. Ebelt. Check out his work at ryanjebelt.com. What are these? We have a sponsor for tonight. We are going to give a shout out to Sherman's Gourmet Cookies. These cookies are powerful as fuck. I had one, and we're excited about them. And yeah, did you eat some of this? Should we eat half now? No. No. So Sherman's Gourmet. What do you got over there? What do you got? Picnic baskets? Well, we can't eat them right now. This guy obviously gets high on his own supply. We can't eat the cookies right now because it's a live show. But thank you. I'm gonna guess your name's Sherman. Thank you, Sherman. Moving on. Fuck yeah, this is why a lot of people don't have edibles as their sponsors. It's the edible guys like, I got more over here. I got some for everybody. And then the audience all of a sudden starts thinking maybe I should eat some. Then everything gets off its hinges quick. So I'm already excited about tonight's episode. Yeah. How was everything? I saw you riding private jets, you in front of thousands of people. Tens of thousands. Tens of thousands. I just did Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend, guys. Yeah. I was in a private jet. Now, I know you guys don't know what it's like to ride in a private jet, because you guys are what I like to call, after riding in a private jet, fucking peasants. So, I'd like, maybe I could explain it to you. What ends up happening is you're on a private jet with other people that are on a private jet. You're all friends with them. And it's just a bunch of comedians on a private jet. And what ends up happening is you just talk about being on a private jet the entire time. You don't really have any other conversations. You just keep going, holy shit, this is amazing. And then you go into, of course, like how the Rat Pack was on a private jet. And then you end up asking the one hot stewardess, who else has been on the private jets? And she tells you Jay-Z and Beyonce. And then you're like, well, what snacks did they eat if they were on the private jet? And that's really about it. You find out about like how, maybe Nicki Minaj only eats half of each and every snack and never finishes a whole snack. Huh? Maybe you learn things like that, but you guys don't know that. You don't ride on private jets. There's an app that you can get called Jet Smarter that anyone like us can get a private jet going anywhere for like $200 each. You're kidding me. We should probably $200? Yeah, it sounds like a great fucking deal. I know I trust that pilot. That failed fucking Uber driver. Yeah. It's actually kind of cool that there is an app that like when private jets have to like fly back to wherever their like airport is, they'll put it on the app like and go, hey, for $500, I'm ready to go to San Francisco for 12 people. Up to 12 people. So you can just like right now the edible guy is like, I thought I was the sponsor of tonight's show. No, private jets. Turns out you can get higher on a private jet than you can on Sherman's Gourmet cookies. Guys, let's jump right into the episode. We have a lot of fun shows coming up. I'm in Chicago this weekend, Portland coming up. Go to TonyHitchcliffe.com and buy tickets to my future live shows for those of you that are watching live right now on Ustream. And we're going to be in Ohio, back home.
And Pittsburgh on Thanksgiving weekend. And Death Squad Secret Show Wednesday with Don Herrera and a bunch of other secret guests.
Fun stuff coming up, but first, shall we Monday night? Another amazing episode of Kill Tony. Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world come on this show. This week is absolutely no different. From The Tonight Show, Comedy Central, two of the best comedians, two of my best friends, and two of the funniest writers in the entire world. I give to you the great Jason Galern and Benji Aflalo. Yeah! Jason Galern, Benji Aflalo, two of my favorite comedians in the world. Two of the guys with the worst vision. Thanks for joining. Welcome back. Like both of you have been here 4 times. I'm happy to be on this team.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back with Benji because I cannot be an asshole. I'm an asshole, but I can't be an asshole to any comedians. And Benji definitely can. So this is like very this yin yang. This is good.
I don't think I'm an asshole.
You can't be.
You could be one. I just try to be honest, say what comes to my head. That's right. That's what we're all trying to do.
Well, I just told the guys that I know a guy, if he comes up, I'm like, I can't be an asshole to him because he's going to say I'm longer than me. I'm like, well, I tell him. And he said, just tell him to quit.
Yeah.
So I said, okay.
Yeah, there's no. I don't believe in too much. Like, see, I'm pretty respectful of his other comedians in general, but just because you've been doing it a long time doesn't mean.
I think that supersedes that. For me, like anyone older than me, I think the Japanese have it right. I think respect your elders, but we'll see. We'll see what the fuck happens.
Guys,
I can't do that.
Obviously, Jason indulged in some of the Sherman's Gourmet cookies before the show. He's talking Buddhism before the show even begins tonight.
We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll be a fucking joke.
Live audience, are you ready to see this crazy shit? Every week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. They're all scattered behind you. They're picked, they get 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Guess we're, alright.
You completely skipped the Pat asked the question thing, sorry.
Hey, no, the Pat asked the question thing. It's getting a little beat up. Pat, you have any questions for tonight's guest? Come on, no, ask a question. Ask a fucking question while Brian loads his soundboard that keeps crashing over and over again.
All right, Jason, what's your least favorite city and why?
My least favorite city.
This is why we haven't been asking questions. Comedians, there's that kitty. What's your least favorite city?
He's too positive. This is what we just talked about. He's too positive.
What's what angers you nowadays?
Yeah, he never gets angry.
No. I was just yelling at my kid about his fucking homework, so about an hour ago. So
and you're a teacher, so that has to be like a real slap in the face.
Yeah. Well, he just wanted to just do it to get it fucking done. I'm like, dude, you go to a fucking great school, a lot of smart kids, not spending money, do your fucking homework.
Do people ever come up to you and be like, oh, it's Ralph Halford from Judas Priest. Can I get your autograph?
No.
Pat.
I don't have a least favorite city, but you're my least favorite comic.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Set us up for that one. More some truth.
But I do love Priest, though, for the record.
Pat, what's your question for Benji? Try to dig yourself out of this fucking hole.
Okay. All right, Benji. Hey, I saw your Vimeo video. Oh, cool. Benji made a pilot with Lester. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. That's the cat that lets you know that your time is up. Comedians, when you hear that after 60 seconds, wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, there it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't go over your time, or else we're going to have to hear that.
There's a rooster. Yeah, wait, I'd like to answer his question of what's up.
Yeah.
Not much.
There you go. But yeah, Benji, going back a few seconds earlier in the podcast to answer the question.
Not much.
What sound is that?
I went to Target yesterday with my mom.
Yeah. How was that?
It was awesome. She paid for everything.
You guys are rich. You still go to Target?
Well, this is what I was like, Mom, I need some knives. And she was like, let's go to Williams Sonoma. And I'm like, we're going to go to Williams Sonoma. You're going to get me two things. Let's go to Target and just fucking really hit it, get some Swiffers, hit all my marks.
Wow. How much did you spend at Target?
A lot.
Come on.
It was hard to say because she bought some stuff too, but I probably hit around $300 at Target.
Whoa. That's impressive.
That's how rich people shop at Target.
That's like 4 cartloads.
I can take the
Target
Target
shit.
Sorry, I had to stand for that.
Wow. That's impressive.
Love hanging out with my mom.
Did you have your Mexican maid bring it all inside when you pulled up to the...
No, I took so long shopping at Target that by the time I got home, the maid was gone.
Wow.
So now it's just piled up in a pile for her to get back there next week.
Fuck yeah. What's her name again?
Dolores.
What's the old one?
Yolanda.
Which one raised you?
Yolanda raised me, but Dolores is the one who... Yolanda's at my parents' house still, so now Dolores comes to me.
You had
She's
sex with
the
both of them?
best. That's disgusting, dude.
Wow. Brian's over one. Guys, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Are you ready for the show or what?
Good answer the question.
Your first comedian doing 60 Seconds tonight goes by the name of Mike Wesley. How's everybody doing today?
Hey, Mike.
I only have 60 seconds. Last time I was on, I talked about my confidence. I asked my buddy the other day, what's a good way to become more confident? Make my confidence up. He said, hit me with this one. Like, you gotta fake it till you make it. I don't know what that means. You gotta really love somebody before somebody, love yourself before somebody will love you. I was like, hold on, everybody. Love's a pretty strong word. How about I just take myself to church and then we'll see where it goes from there? I think I can crank a lot of people. I've been thinking a lot about death lately. Now you set stage. Thinking about which one of my friends were gonna die first. I hope it's me. Fuck yeah. Mike Wesley. Well, why do you hope it's you? Okay, how does the rest of it? I didn't want to go through the torment of losing my friends. I don't think they missed me enough, so I hope they all die first. I know more them pretty well.
Dude, you're breathing pretty hard over doing nothing. You might get your fucking wish.
Where did you come from? I ran up the stairs. You were at the bottom of those stairs when I called your name? Yeah. What were you doing?
Hugging a child to death.
Up here.
Like you just like bear hug a kid and just not let go and squeeze tight. Yeah, you do look like you hug things till they die.
Bunny rabbits and shit.
But dude, I'll let you hug me all night long.
You look like you love your mother's cooking. I love all cooking. See me? Yeah. What do you do for work, Mike? Right now I'm answering telephones. You are the whitest Indian I've ever seen. Actually, half Mexican. Really? Half Chinese.
So your parents fucked like in Little Armenia? I'm assuming that's where they met. That's where those people cross over.
Are you from LA? Yeah, I was born in Ooh, jailed at Benji.
Dude, I did the graphics. I used to be in real estate, so I know where the desirable tenants are and where they aren't. You know what I mean?
Why do you think you're so out of breath?
You just ran up the stairs.
You did a lot better than last time. Like, that's like 8 stairs. I don't know. I mean, to still be out of breath is really like...
But he's like 20 of you. What if there was a comic who was always out of breath and that was his shtick? And he had to like run 2 miles and then get on stage and just so out of breath. You're like, is this guy gonna die? This is hilarious.
Well, I was okay, and then I heard my name, and then my heart started racing. Yeah. And just got a little nervous because I didn't want to
Am I a monster?
I told you.
You did a lot better than last time, but this time you were really depressing with the subject material. So it's like you're either nervous or you're nervous with
Yeah, what
depression.
happened last time? I half remember you on last time. Was it your first time on stage or something?
Last time was my first time on stage.
Yeah. So how many times have you been on stage since then? Oh, nice. And that was what, about a month ago? Oh. Yeah.
Appliances have been fixed. How many appointments have you scheduled? Quit your job, you stand up.
Who are the worst like appliance owners? Like if a Kenmore person calls you, are they the most annoying consumer? Or is like a Viking Range type person more annoying because they're rich? Who's the most annoying? General Electric consumer?
Companies I spend for most of the worst customers are definitely
Oh, the Rothschild.
You're like, let me get a whirlpool, you son of a bitch. It's not their fault. The company that I sample for out there, sometimes they just don't show up to the appointments. Like, I feel bad for them.
What's your next favorite thing to do other than doing stand-up?
I like to.
Oh my god.
This guy's adorable.
Yes, yeah. Has it really been that long since you've been here?
Swing
I
dancing.
haven't been able to sign up for it.
When's the last time you went swing dancing?
Labor Day weekend, there was a big thing in Marriott. It was a big thing. You missed out.
Oh yeah, it's a swing dancing festival. Are you known as the most out of breath swing dancer? Or is there another one that just is fucking like oxygen tank gasping for air, dancing with an oxygen
I don't have to
tank?
talk when I dance, so most people don't notice I'm out of breath. Mostly they notice I'm sweating.
Did you get sweat stains in your suit? Suit joke, guys. Come on.
Well, I think you seem like a really fucking nice guy, man. And I hope you don't really want to. You don't want to die, right? You want to live a long fucking life. See what happens.
I just wish that if I do die,
I think, what the fuck? You need to get out of swing dancing, man. It's leading you down a road of weird shit. You don't play the
Are
horses
most of your friends swing dancers?
I have
comics.
mostly that joke is because I'm turning 40 now and I don't
It's fucking chatty back there. Shut up back there.
Is your life like the nerdy version of Swingers? Like instead of Vince Vaughn and Jon Favreau, you're all just like hanging out eating pastries and stuff, going out swing dancing. Right.
What's the craziest thing that's happened to you while swing dancing? You ever just been... Oh wow, jeez,
that's not so crazy. That happens a lot.
Does it really? Do you get a boner sometimes while swing dancing? Ah,
I like dancing.
And you get a boner.
What's that called? The Balboa? Holy
Balboa.
shit.
It's the dance they used to do in the 30s and 40s on the West Coast, as opposed to.
But yeah, for you swing dance connoisseurs, a little bit of history.
Pretty convenient to like the dance that makes you hard. I tend to be a connoisseur of the dick hard genre.
Do you guys ever get a boner doing comedy? Serious question.
Never. Do you?
No, not really.
I'd like to be that free though.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I know sometimes I've had a boner and all right, I was gonna do a dumb joke, but I'm bailing out of it. Mike,
You're going soft.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. Mike, when you've been dancing with a boner, do you think the girls notice sometimes? Like, do they ever like scream or vomit or anything like that?
No, usually it's with somebody I'm pretty comfortable with. So
That's so nice. That's so nice.
I'm sorry. You mean like a dude?
Fuck yeah.
I love this guy. Everybody loves the apology shuffle.
I think I'm so non-threatening.
Right. Again, you've probably got more odds than any comedian I've ever had on the show. And that was mostly women. He's confessing that he boners on unsuspecting women. And he's so likable that the girls are like, oh. Fuck yeah. You could sell something, man. You could sell, like, I feel like you could be on the face of something adorable. Right?
As long as I didn't have to talk to people one-on-one.
Okay. Like, if you tried to sell me a muffin or a comforter, I'd be like, okay. Do you have a world full, or you just have to talk about them all day?
I don't have to sell anything. All I do is that's not it.
Is that why you want to kill yourself? Your job fucking sucks? Or what?
I never said I wanted to kill myself.
You said you want to die.
I want to die
First, accidentally.
I don't want to die soon.
Okay, okay.
Well, the Alzheimer's is
So it's a lot of older people. Older people, it's like the main swing. It's like bridge.
No, there's generations like the old.
Doesn't it seem like swing dancers are also probably swingers?
Not as many as you would like.
Imagine being so lonely that you start swing dancing and then you meet people that all start dying. And then you're like, oh, God. I wanted a whole new happy life, and now all my friends are dying. Have you ever been with an older lady on the swing dance floor, and all of a sudden you have a boner with the old lady, and she's like, no? I haven't felt a boner since the Carter administration. Thank you.
No, there are some of the older ladies that dance.
Oh, fuck yeah.
When did you get into it? Because it was hip for a while.
98.
Wow, you remember like
Still hip, really? Swing dancing? No.
Just to clarify, these are swing dancing or swinger parties? Because now I'm not so sure. You like got dancing women?
Like the 40s.
I love it, Mike. You should definitely talk about swing dancing a lot. Because that's something that's very near and dear to you, and I think that it's a very funny. Well, you can make fun of that idea because we all remember it when it was popular in the 90s during the movie Swingers and all that shit, scrolling down zippers, but we all kind of moved on, and you haven't. And you haven't moved on. That's a good angle. And that's actually like a thing that you could talk about, like how you're like the last person to own that soundtrack still in years. It's been 20 years, and now I have a cherry poppin' daddy in my pants. Wow. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like it's smart. It's a boner reference. It was a swing band in the 90s called Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
I think read that later last time.
Yeah. Can we get you to dance a little bit on stage this time?
Partner dancer.
I'll be the girl if you want to dance with me. Will you do it? I took swing dancing at summer camp. Mike, look at this one. Look at them. Look at them in their fucking eyeballs, Mike. Don't look at me, Mike. Look at them.
No, I have no problem. I have no problem dancing with guys, but just it's not the right stuff.
He doesn't want a boner on me.
It's like when you're in comedy. It's like when you say you're a comedian and somebody goes, "Hey, tell us a joke."
Wait, you swing dance with guys?
Do one move. You can do one dip with me, one spin. Yeah, come on, one move. Just dip, just a dip. Oh wait, what is this? That's music.
Next time I'm on, I'll bring somebody that will dance.
Oh yeah, do that. Come on, Mike. Look, you're so lovable. All these people that have been awing you all night are not booing you. Yeah, girl. Give them 5 seconds. They would all have.
I asked you to stop before you started and continue.
By the way, I have no idea what he just said because I was listening to Jason. Remember Mr. Nice Guy Jason, everybody? He just said, tell him that he has to fucking dance or he can never come back on again. I swear to God. So Mr. Nice Guy Jason. My
Well, let's see what he fucking said.
Well, what about a girl? Will a girl do one move with them? Maybe it's a man thing. Is there one girl who'll do one dip with this man?
Come on, is there a volunteer that's...
Okay, we got a hand there. She'll do a dip with you.
Yeah.
One dip.
You better do it now, Rabbi.
One dip. One dip. One dip.
It's about
Give
to
the
be
people what they want. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Whoa! Look at that! Ladies and gentlemen, listen to that crowd, Mike. Look at them. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Wesley, everybody. Come on, there he goes.
I have been hard on stage. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. It's the first time we've ever had one of the comedians come on stage before. Another piece of Kill Tony history. Mike Wesley. Follow him on Twitter at IQ Wesley. WESLEY. That was fucking fun.
Great job, Mike.
Thank you to our special volunteer. It's very ballsy. Thank you. So there we go. That's the way this thing's banging. Jason, you ever swing dancing before?
No, I have a few old stand-up bits about how fucking gay it is. I do. I can't remember them. I wrote it back when the shit started.
Did you guys have to go? Like, I went dancing once, because when that was popular, like, all the girls wanted to go. I didn't actually do that once.
I got a swing dancing patch in summer camp.
Yeah, the truth is coming out now.
Really?
We'll get up there
Go-karts
with
and swing
fucking
dancing.
pride.
That was my focus.
I remember it being more like this. You know, like kind of
Yeah,
like
no,
just-
that's it.
Yeah.
I could show you my style. This is the boner kind. I know it. The more,
It just seemed like
I know the Western version.
Yeah, I think this whole swing thing's it's a ruse.
No, it's legit.
Oh, what? What's that word? Whoa, I'm sorry. Back, everybody. You will not let us insult swing dancing. I'm sorry, Spotify and Apple Music doesn't have any swing music anymore. They just refuse to.
Well, you do well enough.
Dude, if you had swing dancing in your back pocket, that'd be good.
Probably have it somewhere. Oh, yeah. Red Man's definitely one of those guys that, like, you know, waits until it's, like, the time to steal the whole night, gets in the middle of the dance floor, starts Travoltaing out.
Yeah. We finally invited Red Band to a wedding. He knows the tango. We're like, Red Band, we never knew this side of you.
I learned it from Mike Wesley. Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Aru.
All right, Jonathan.
All right. Yes, I'm wearing shorts. Taking notes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Especially for being here. Appreciate you. Very good. Yeah, we had a rainy day. All right. Thank you. So, got a new job. Like, we're using their stuff up. Like, yeah, I'm pretty good at this. He's 80 of us stirred it together. He's like, Jonathan, what the hell is this? And I was like, this is a gangster.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, he flexes after that. He flexes. Wow. Holy fucking shit. That was amazing. Jonathan, you think maybe you could swing dance your way out of this situation? It seems to be the only thing to win over a crowd tonight.
I'll dance.
No, it's okay. You don't get to. What's your story, Jonathan?
Well, I'm born and raised in San Fernando Valley.
Grandparents. You live with your grandparents?
I live with my dad. My grandfather, he passed away
that how you got that jacket? there he is, everybody.
My mom got me the jacket.
I was gonna say, what are your homeboys dressed like? Do they also dress like 90s rappers on laundry day? Like your homeboys are like in FUBU, Tommy Hill. It is vintage. Like those are at least like 10-year-old shorts. Like this is like it's all slightly dated. It's pretty good what you're doing.
Oh yeah. Well, that's funny. You have tiny feet.
I'm a ninja.
You're a ninja?
I'm a ninja, yeah. Yeah, I'm a ninja. If you're a ninja, you can't have big clothes.
Okay, Jonathan, how old are you and how long have you been standing?
I first did it in a comedy club in early 2013. I should say in a comedy club. The first time I technically did it was
I don't know. He seems to me like you really love fucking stand up. And I think you're going to be doing it for a long time. Something tells me to.
How old are you?
25. So you're just going to have to ditch. I mean, you're making shit up that doesn't make any sense. Like all that jokey joke bullshit has got to go. The quicker you get rid of that, and you talk about your grandfather and your fucking where you come from. The faster you do that, the better off you'll be. I mean, 1,000%. Because I can tell you're probably the real deal comic. I'm feeling that. And you just get rid of the fucking horse shit you were saying.
good advice.
Yeah, it is good advice. Have you ever stirred pudding before?
No, he hasn't.
Not a huge fan that I describe. I'm sure I've done stuff in my
The answer is no.
What do you really do to make money?
I'm a petitioner.
What does that mean?
Like for valid vendors, I guess.
Okay, what do you do the other 11 months out of the year? Wow,
He isn't common.
honest.
And you live with your grandparents?
I did. My grandfather passed away.
Was it because he walked in on you masturbating? Had like a sad heart attack?
Not him. Not him. I believe my father has done that at one occasion. We never talked about it, of course. Probably did. I can't confirm it.
And so, what does your dad do for work?
He transports cars.
He's a car thief.
Not a car thief.
Transports cars.
Well, it's a similar process, I'll give you that, but it's through a easy.
I move money around.
So when your grandpa died, your dad was like, moving into the house in cold water, getting out of the San Fernando Valley. Yeah.
No, alright, what's your background? Like, what's your mix?
Well,
You look like a Jewish Mexican.
I am Jewish. I'm 31% Sephardic, which means my lineage is Spain. 31.
You don't gotta explain darky Jews to me, dude. And then what's the rest of you? So you're just a mix of people who don't respect women.
You have the face of like the kind of guy that gets into a few fights once in a while. Am I right? You get into about a fight a year at least?
Well, I only had one punch experience. Of course, I've been in like some pushing things. I feel like everyone's had that, but the actual punch was only thrown once when I was 7 years old.
Wow.
And I did not throw the punch.
Wow. Shit. Someone saw your feet and they're like, I'm gonna punch this guy. He's not gonna be able to do anything because he has tiny feet.
It's actually kind of funny. The guy, I don't know what it was. I might have been messing with him. I don't think I was. Do you want a knuckles attack? Like, you want a knuckles sandwich? So I just said yes. And my head was up against the floor where you sit on change. And he just punched me. Just pushed into my forehead for like 3 or 4 seconds until a counselor told
Wait, so he punched you and then just like stuck the landing? That's really fucking insulting. Right when you thought that it doesn't get worse than a normal punch to the face, you find out that somebody can just fucking leave it there. Just fucking like push your head up against the wall afterwards. It was I'm surprised those eyebrows didn't just cushion it. That's amazing. Those fucking eyebrows are like fucking, what do you call that, Chloe and Kim? That's incredible.
One substitute teacher I had recognized my last name, and he had a friend, he's a cousin, same last name. He said, "Are you relative to this person?" I said, "Yes." I thought that was a blue eyebrow.
Right.
You can go by that substitute and call it a blue eyebrow.
Yeah, don't do that. Just do everything, say the whole thing like you just did, but at the end just go, gangster. Jonathan, what's your second favorite thing to do at stand-up comedy? Wow, a second shout out to masturbating. For those of you that, this is what you don't get on Last Comic Standing. Our answers like this.
You're a handsome guy. You look about a piece of pussy or something. What's the deal?
I'm going to stack up on that to where my ego is like high enough.
By the way, let's stop for a second. I love the fact that you said that you had a feeling that I was going to ask the question of what your second favorite thing to do was, and with all that prep time, you're still sticking with masturbating.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most solid answer that I can give. I mean, there's a lot of things I like I used to like video games, but I don't really play those anymore. So
he's grown up.
Yeah.
Did you tell by his outfit? It's called maturity. I love it. And what you wear is very like masturbation friendly. You're basically wearing like the fucking masturbator's business suit right now. Mesh shorts, a white jacket that can just absorb without discoloring any finished product.
Let me point out.
Oh shit, there's more. What the fuck is that?
A little smiley face.
Show the audience, you moron, not us. That's a genuine state, guys. What? Again, another thing that you don't see on Last Comic Standing. You have to go to a real gritty show to have a guy that proudly shows cum stains on his shirt.
That's not a cum stain.
On his nipples.
Come on me right now. #NBC.
Yeah.
I know who your swing dance partner was.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Jonathan, it was nice meeting you. Come back anytime. Jonathan Rue, everybody. There he goes.
Great job.
Woo! Man.
Get a piece of pussy and talk about getting some pussy instead of that bullshit he's talking about. It's a quick fix.
Yeah, totally. Jesus Christ. Talk about anything other than stirring thing for 60 seconds.
Exactly.
It's adorable, though. That's like, when I very first started, I just had this rambling dog shit joke about pedestrians that like didn't have any punchlines. It was just like, pedestrians suck, right? It was just like terrible. That sort of reminds me of it. I mean, I only did it like once or twice, and then I wrote new shit and started fucking murdering all the time. But, you know, best of luck. Jonathan, you're not on Twitter, huh? None of that social media shit. Oh, Jesus. This guy just jerks off all day. That's pretty respectable.
He finally gets an agent, and the agent's like, "You follow a whole lot of whores on Twitter." Is this your brand?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Victor Martinez. Okay?
All right, Victor.
Proud favorite.
Yo, Gil Tony, how the fuck you doing? What's up, man? Nice to see you. I know what you're thinking. Is this some type of lesbian, transgender, fucking 2015 hybrid in between, not yet chopped off? You don't know, right? I'm actually a Mexican, believe it or not. My parents don't believe it's still. I'm 2 feet
taller than fucking both of them, man. It's weird. Like, Spanish was my first language for the first 3 years of my life. But you know what? I grew up, hanging out a bunch of white girls. It's gone now. I can't even eat spicy food anymore. All I have a taste for is white girls and Starbucks. That's all I can handle. I'm a fucking disgrace, man. I know I'm Mexican, though, because I'm fertile, and I love the smell of fresh cut grass. So, I got that going for me. So I'm Mexican, man. The short of me, they're brown. I love them, though, you know? I still remember Spanish from really high, or like I'm talking to my mom on the phone or some shit. That's about it.
Wow, Victor Martinez. That's how it's done. Holy shit.
I miss you guys, man. This is fun. I was up here with Rothschild.
Oh, I remember that.
Remember I was wearing the iceberg shirt?
And now you're wearing a tortilla.
Fuck yeah. That's amazing. I love what you did. You came out, you made fun of yourself, got everybody on your side, took away everything that I was going to say.
Exactly. I knew you were going to say that immediately.
Because that's probably everything that I said last time you were on, right?
Lesbian stuff,
So that's beautiful. You know, and that's what's funny is like people think that when people get made fun of on this show that it's like, oh, well, that sucks for the comedian, but not really at all because if it works, then it fucking works. It works for you. That's right. It's amazing. I love your style.
You're really good.
I
fucking love you guys.
Hell yeah. It's so fun. How long have you been on stand-up, Victor?
4 years. I did it 3 years in Dallas and then a year out here.
It's so fun.
Would you like 8 months?
That's great. I loved that you had blunt wraps in your front pocket.
I saw that too.
Immediately, yeah.
Very impressive. Did you smoke before your set tonight?
Every set. I've been high since I started.
Oh, yeah. This guy's the real fucking
People are real sober people. I don't like that.
Jason, you blew I think you're going to do really good at comedy on the last guy.
Great, funny. You eat pussy, you smoke weed, I'm on your fucking side.
I appreciate it.
Love it.
Yeah, I thought you were really funny, dude. And that's cool that you put your blunt wraps away and didn't break. You didn't break, you still did material. That part of his mind was doing material. The other part was like, I hope my blunts don't fall out of my pocket.
Yeah,
but you guys didn't notice, we did.
I would keep going with like the transgender bit. Not that you look like he's like, oh, but like you could write, you could talk, it's funny, and then just keep going with that.
Yeah, like, I'll bet you could even like pull off hooking up with one of those like hot lesbians.
Dude,
you know what I mean? Like
she's probably a lesbian.
You could just go in there and she'll be like, oh my god, that's like the type of butch chick that I love. And then at the end of the night when you pull your dick out, it'll just be like, let's do this. It's like permanent strap on. That's when you could look at the beautiful girl right in the face and go, you wouldn't have wanted to eat my pussy anyway.
If I had one, no, you wouldn't. I wouldn't.
You didn't really want to eat my pussy.
We're lucky. Dicks are low maintenance. They really are.
Right, you have a permanent strap on. Yeah. She's gonna love that shit. How is your sex life going? What is your story?
I've been fucked like almost.
You're married?
No, basically 6 years.
Wow.